leaves the cue ball on the left side of the table, he can he leaves Trolle doubled up. Well,
I think he can maybe spin that 2 in, but I don't know if he gets anything more out of it.
maybe he leaves a bank shot on the 11 if he makes it. Maybe when he hits the 14, the 12, the pink 12,
The
it's
12
gonna
might
might stick out, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it would from where it is now. If the cue ball stayed about there where the 11 is.
But he's not looking at the... It seems like he's not looking at the pot, so might not be on. Oh, certainly looks like it's on, but...
Now it looks like he's looking at a 3-railer. Or maybe even a 1. I can't tell.
Als je naar de bal hier zo, als daar een bal ligt, lijkt hij een beetje, lijkt de bal net een beetje overbelicht. Kijk, zie je zo heen? Dat is raar, het is hetzelfde als gisteren. Misschien een daglicht of zo? Ja,
I did also play one warm-up kind of game with Sebastian Troll, and we talked about one pocket a bit, and
je beter wel. Soms steeds wel een beetje...
and one of the things that's hard to get used to is that a ball that doesn't quite go is still a good shot in one pocket if you can leave the ball close to your pocket and bury the cue ball somewhere. Get good cover on the cue ball. And I think that, it's a simple kind of thing, but it's not anything people are used to if they play in 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, whatever, maybe 8-ball. Comes up in 8-ball, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 8-ball is a little bit
Where you
in
block
between.
the pocket.
Yeah.
So it's the same idea for that. You block, instead of blocking the pocket, that's your pocket, but you hide
Yeah.
the ball.
I actually would prefer that he shot the 1 ball and leave the cue ball close to the purple 12. That way he would have left a shot for himself and defended the ball in the pocket would he have missed. So now maybe the bank shot was a little bit easier, but now he gives Pouchon a chance to get rid of the ball or to make it.
Tough to control the cue ball, but he did. It came
Wow.
out great. That's one of those shots when it comes out great, it was a great shot.
Yeah, but it could have been like a sellout of the
Yeah,
match.
if the cue ball didn't take that particular route, and came up nicely into the stack, but if it slid by the stack, it wouldn't have been such a beautiful
Yeah.
shot. He can go up by the 12, I think it is, that striped ball way up by the head string along that side. If he can get up there, it's a safe area up along that side far enough.
I don't know. If
Kind of
you can get
anywhere
there.
along that side as long as it doesn't leave a bank. But 15 banks, the 9 banks, 13, 3-ball banks.
No, he's the
3-ball
he's the
doesn't go
left.
clean. Yeah. I don't think he has anything offensive, though. Does he?
Oh, maybe the 5, but that's tricky with the cue ball. So
That's good.
Yeah, I think so. So, but I think he left. Well, I don't know if he left a bank on the 6. Maybe.
Doubling up behind the 13.
Yeah, but I don't think the angle is big enough. He could
Too straight.
Yeah, I could also try the 4 and bump it to the 5, but then then the cue ball is a little bit wild, so...
Yeah, he's not going to do that.
The only good thing about that shot is you're gonna probably leave distance, and when you play a good object ball close to your pocket, then your opponent probably isn't gonna attack his own long pot, because he needs to get your ball away from the pocket. But maybe early in the match, that's a big risk.
The 15 is kind of close to a kiss for the bank. Because he's got to go high left. Oh, he had room. Well, here's that same kind of shot. Sebastian gonna.
Well,
long rail.
Did he leave the 11?
Oh yeah, he may have.
Yeah, the 11 is on.
Oh yeah.
So the only thing, it's hard to play position. So maybe like a power draw off the or inside. Go with inside spin.
Is he coming off the 8 to get the 11?
I think so, but it's gonna move the 8 to the side of Trolla.
Up table too. Everything.
So it was a little bit of a wild shot, but he left himself the 5, and he can go for it and leaving the cue ball somewhere
that
in the middle of the table, where the 14 and the 9 and the 2 and the 10 are blocking for the 15.
Yeah, but it looks like the 8 would squeeze in there, and
yeah, well, I think it is, but it's a 4-inch pocket, which is getting really small with
but
now
the way
he has
that
the 10.
5 ended up, I think
he has the combination with the 10 on the 15.
Yeah,
leaving.
or the 8, or the 8 he can cut.
Yeah, and it's a bigger pocket now, of course, but I think I like the combination with the 10, because it gives a lot of position options, and then the 2 is also free.
That opens up the 2.
Yeah. So the bank on the 5 is available then, so he could make like 4 or 5 balls if he would make.
He's got to make a pretty good first shot that's a little tougher than a spot shot, because I think the 2 is on the spot, so the spot's a little above. The 10's not on the spot.
No.
A little below it. Maybe neither are on the spot.
Yeah, just slow rolling. Oh, hit the 2 first.
And it was only a combination. There was definitely no room by that.
No.
He's set him up pretty nicely. So I think Sebastian's going to have to give him the 15 using the 10.
Yeah, maybe if he hits the 15 on the point really hard, then he can remove them both. Half ball on the 15 with the 10.
He's got to defend against...
Oh, wow.
He snuck right in between there. It doesn't look like there's room from here.
Yeah.
Still doesn't look like there's room. He came under that 10, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he didn't move the 10.
No.
Wow. It just doesn't look possible from the monitor. I guess it's a little deceiving, because he went clean right underneath there.
So what I like here is to leave a long shot on the 5, leave the cue ball on the end rail, and give him the long shot with a lot of pressure. Yes.
gets far enough over. He didn't quite, so that he had him doubled up behind that one.
Yeah, but I like how this is tempting.
He's protected his 10 ball.
And it's a high pressure shot because if he misses, so I can imagine he doesn't want to take this 5 on, especially so early in the match. Maybe he's not feeling the table completely yet. So I would also like to kick at the 10 here and to just
kick softly into it.
So now this is do or die. Oh, it's a great pot.
These guys both can pocket the ball pretty well.
The thing is, you play to make the ball to then, don't have big reward. So it was a pretty big risk.
The risk reward.
Yeah, it wasn't. If you ask me, there wasn't like really a reward.
Yeah. The ball was a little off the rail. He maybe could have gone rail first on it. Makes it even tougher shot, but it does bring the cue ball to the other side of the table. But he just made the ball. Played it.
So did they? Let's see how many balls are there on the table, because I think they forgot to put on the scores.
Yeah, I think Sebastian Troll, he has at least 3.
Well, no, I think Trolle has 2 and Pouchon has 1. I think he made the long one just now.
Yeah.
So this is a good effort, but there are 5 balls in the kitchen. Yeah, so the 5 and the 4, or the 1 and the 4. So that's the Grady rule.
Yeah.
So maybe you can explain for the people who don't know the Grady rule.
Okay. Well, the Grady rule is named after the late Grady Matthews, who was a fantastic one-pocket player and especially a promoter. I mean, he really drove one pocket for quite a while. He started a series of big tournaments. The first there had not been big one-pocket tournaments for a while, and he got them going again. And AccuStats Video started videotaping them, and that really helped one pocket spread. But Grady, came up with this rule to keep the games from getting too boring or slow with all the balls down on the far end of the table. And so it's called the Grady rule. If only 4 balls are allowed above the head string, behind the head string.
So any other ball, if there are more than 4 balls, the balls closest to the head string above 4 gets respotted. So in this case there was the 1 ball and the 4 ball. So, and they're gonna be tied up on the head string or below the head string. So they have to be touching also, right?
Yeah, we're playing here the whole ball rules, like American one pocket, where they like to play whole ball as far as legal around the head string, not the base of the ball. And so it applies to the Grady rule as well.
Yeah. So Trolle had a very good situation in the beginning of this rack. A lot of balls close to his pocket, but now it's a little bit more in between. I'll move the few balls, so now it's kind of 50-50.
Well, the way you see that diagonal line of balls between the three stripes that kind of pass through where the foot spot is, all three of those balls go
In Troller's pocket.
in Troller's pocket. And whereas the other way around, the 13 and the 10. It's nice to have that diagonal wall of balls such that they go in your pocket and not your opponent.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great effort. That's a really great effort, because I think even the 15 is not available. Yeah.
Looks like he can come to our left and down to the bottom rail. And coming off that 12 so he wouldn't be taking a foul. He's looking up the other way, but
yeah, if you really, well, maybe, I'm not sure. He could decide to go in between the 15 and the 13, and maybe shoot a few of those balls to his side. Yeah. So the thing is with that shot is that those three balls above in the upper right corner weren't really available for Bouchon to bank. Now of course the 2 and the 15 are still blocking, but now they are positioned better than they were, so that's why I kind of hesitated in the choice. So played cue ball here. It's a good shot.
I
Protected the 15 even, maybe.
don't know if he can sneak by that 8 ball to get it to 15. He could kick a little on the long rail behind the 15 and drop down with the cue ball, but you got to watch out for the pocket scratch. But that shot is available. Or he can come off that 9, looks like he is, maybe, and go to the side rail and bottom rail with the cue ball. That's just a rolling stroke.
Now he changed the ball he was
Oh,
playing. Oh. So, a lot happened.
Yeah, he definitely had better options than that, even without the scratch. Maybe he hit it so hard, it had the speed to go 3 rails towards his pocket, but I think there was too much traffic to do that, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Because that cluster down there is, maybe it wasn't quite like that beforehand, but
Okay. So it is 2-0 in balls for Bouchon with the ball in hand, but nothing easy.
and he's starting with the 8 ball. He could start with the 2 ball also.
I'm not sure.
That bottom ball, the 7 ball, is I'm sure it goes. 'Cause when you're down there at the fourth
Oh
ball,
wow. That was, for me personally, that was super risky.
if he clipped the side of that head ball, it would have been real nice because he would have ended up on the, on the right side of the table for all those loose balls. But he ended up right on top.
He's still okay, and I guess he played that very positively, and he's confident in his potting ability. So I think that's really nice.
Nice cue ball there.
And now
Right up.
the table is really good position for him. So nothing, no harm done, but felt like a really, really big shot he took
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, he let out his stroke on that.
And on
Given
4
that it
inch,
was-
on
Given
4
that
inch
it was
pocket,
a
yeah.
ball in hand, he could set it up however he wanted. So
Yeah.
I guess he must have decided he was most comfortable with that, to pop it with some speed, because he had ball in hand, so he could have given himself an angle probably and do the same thing,
Yeah. But yeah, have to see. I feel like with
Looks
those
like
kind of
he's
shots,
kicking down behind that 6. He kicking the whole length of the table.
yeah, I like this.
A
It's a
little
little-
light.
Yeah, a little too soft, but at least didn't give up an easy shot. So -1, the coin on the table means -1. We're also playing with a rule that no more than only one player can get in the negative. So, for example, if Pouchon would go -1 as well, then it evens out, and they're gonna be at 0-0 again.
Ooh, just a little, but another nice cue ball right up behind that 15.
So the thing is with Pouchon, he already showed that he's not gonna back off for long pots.
No.
So that's a little bit. Normally, I would say like maybe leave him the 2, or maybe here try to snuck up behind the 3, and if it doesn't,
kick lightly from the right side rail into the 3.
yeah, that's.
But
I like that, and normally I would have say like, hey, if you then you have distance, but he's putting so well, and then it's a little bit scary to leave those
Yeah.
kind of players a shot, right?
I've noticed that here.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of straight shooters, and they take advantage of it a bit because maybe they don't know all every single other shot. He's going that same path. This time he got down behind the 9. He likes it better.
Yeah, that's better. So -2, but I like this. That's he's not afraid to take the fouls. So he
Is that 2 fouls in a row for him? Because they
Yeah.
are playing 3 fouls. So Pouchon supposed to warn him, just like 9 ball. Same thing.
Ooh.
He's right up behind that 15 again with a little bit of help from the 14 also, but
So left bank, but
unless the angle is such that he could kind of follow behind that 9, I don't like that bank.
I like maybe going for the bank and leaving the cue ball close to the end rail. Maybe have
The far end rail?
yeah.
On the
Yeah.
8, how are you going to get it there? It looks like a fairly straight shot.
Well, kind of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a cut, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I think if he goes for the bank, plays it at pocket speed, leave it in the pocket, he could leave the cue ball somewhere near the 3, try not to make it.
He's got to get way down there,
Yeah.
because that 9 cuts, although the cue ball's going into those balls.
Yeah, but if the 15 is in his pocket, then the 9 is going to be way harder shot, right?
Yeah. Looks like he's looking at the bank on the 14.
He's trying to remove the 9, I think, and leave the cue ball next to the 12 and the... Oh. That's also good shot. And he's now off the 3 falls.
Yeah, he is
So
off the
he's-
3 fouls.
He's...
Does that 9 cut into the corner, though? It's pretty close. Maybe not.
The thing is, if you make it, you're going to hit the 12 and probably have a shot on the
The
13.
2 has been great for kind of a threat ball for Pouchon, but I think he's probably going to come off the left side of the 2 and go up to that far left corner, not in the pocket. Maybe he's going to do that off the 15, but and use the 4 and 14 as blockers.
He's queuing down. I think he left the 9 open.
If he did, then that ball has to go. And
Yeah.
I think he can come off his left side of that 9 with left English and
Yeah, and snuck up next to the
just soft leave that. Yeah.
to the 12 and the
Yeah.
13, I think. Yeah.
He went straight into it. The only problem with that is he's left a little more room for the cue ball to move. And it looks like Pouchon is thinking of kicking to the back side of that 7. If you do that, you just snug up to the 7. Don't try to move the balls. It just,
Oh, that's very risky.
yeah.
Now you see, he probably, I think the combination isn't on, but the 12 is, and you're gonna develop the 13 and the 1, maybe even leave a
Yeah.
shot. So
It might be dead, but that 13-1 might go, but he's going to have to, go rail first to play it. He's close to it, though, and he can cue. I think he's happy to have the shot, but you see what I mean? Just hitting that firm, he couldn't control everything at all.
No.
If he just rolled softly up and stuck the cue ball in it, it wouldn't have been as had as much offensive potential, but it would have set him up much better.
and he doesn't have to make this game because Trollo is -2 and Pouchon is on 3, so he took a pretty big risk here, and now maybe, we'll see. He didn't want to stick that cue ball out, I think. So Pouchon coming out here pretty okay.
I mean, he can kick behind that ball. Looks like he's going to kick off the lower rail and just chase it away up with the rest of the balls up there.
Okay, so the 12 and the 13 are no threat for Trolle to leave something because they're not available in Pouchon's pocket. So he's looking to see if he can develop something, maybe shoot something over to his side. Well, playing containing, getting out of the inning.
He's got to start by building a little position, try to get a ball or 2 on his side and cover them up. but I don't see anything great for that so far. And then 1-9, kind of wired towards Pouchon's hole.
Let's see. Well,
A little off, maybe.
yeah, I think it's not really dead, but if they're touching and you could hit, if the 2 would hit the 1, then maybe it throws a little bit in.
Yeah, and this is one pocket, so, if you play that combination and it doesn't quite go, but you leave it hanging and you hide the cue ball, you've done nicely. He's got a chance to bank the 7 into the 13.
So we got a question in the chat from Frans. He said, yesterday match with Laley, there were only 4 balls left, all in the kitchen. Does Grady rule don't apply then? Well, it's applied from more than 4 balls. So 4 balls are allowed in the kitchen. And the 5th ball or more is gonna have to be respotted.
Well, here's a little bank on the 12. Another shot, I think if he thought it was a kiss, which I don't think it is, you can sometimes on a situation like that, you can kick behind the 12, kick a little high with right English, so you're cutting the ball towards your pocket, and the cue ball drops down behind that 13-7. But he had a clean kick to it. He's got to remember ball spots. He doesn't want to leave that 15 because
it can be made from everywhere on the table.
It looks like that, so I think he should just softly kick at that combination. Leave the cue ball behind the 15. I wouldn't leave that ball there.
No, I think that's a mistake. And at the moment, he's gonna see the ball potted, then he probably gonna think, oh, why didn't I look at that?
I don't know if it quite goes from way up there. Looks like it might be a little bit high.
Maybe it's just, maybe. I think he has to kick at it
from
with
the bottom,
insides. With inside, and that's hard from being frozen to the rail. So
still has that 9, and the way that 12 and 10 are, they're from below that side pocket. They don't really go into.
So maybe he could shoot the 15
pocket
in the 1.
Yeah, follow down a little bit.
Yeah, and put the 9 ball close to the pocket and have the 12 double up the 10.
And the cue ball doubled up behind like the 2 or the 1. I would like that. This bank has a path.
Oh,
even without help.
So I like that there was only 1 ball at Trolle his side, which is removed now by Pouchon. So that's the choice of taking all the chances away from Trolle. I think that's smart. Don't give him too much hope. Be patient.
He can kick. He can kick at that 5. He can kick way down behind it. I don't think there's a risk of scratching on that.
Well, maybe if he played it with a lot of spin, but I think if it just rolls, and he's looking at it now.
And there's nothing wrong with doing that softly and leaving the cue ball stuck there.
No, it's even better than, at least when you play it soft, you're sure you're not going to sell out anything.
Sometimes they want to move a ball towards their side, but it's better to control the cue ball.
Well,
He moved him
I-
a little ways away, but he's again left the cue ball out so that
when you roll it soft, and he would have been trapped a little bit, and now he has possibility to move stuff.
he can come off the left side of that 15 and go up table. I wouldn't touch the 9 and 1 because they are lined up kind of nicely. Maybe not quite dead, but like I said, even in one pocket, those, even if they're not quite dead, they're good for you.
But is he going to move?
He's going to move it, but I would.
Oh, no.
He went off the 15.
Okay.
That's
So-
a good shot. He's
It's good, but it also I don't know why, but it feels a little bit like he's handing over the control. He was in total control
yeah.
just now, and it feels like there are more opportunities, or Trolle is getting or going to get some more opportunities to take some control back.
You mean like if he could two-rail that
Yeah.
6 ball, leave the cue ball behind the 3?
Well, for example, but I also think now he can maybe remove the 1 and the 9, and then all of a sudden, it's not, it's an open game where, like a few innings back, it totally looked like Trolle has, had not so much chance. Okay, trying to go to stick it to the 13.
Yeah, if he got a little under that, it would have been great. A little on top, so
But now all of a sudden, he has, it's more open. So if Bouchon would make like gave up a shot, then all of a sudden Trolle can make a bunch.
he's probably going to sort of bank the 2.
I still like for Trolle to remove the 1-9 combination somehow.
When he gets back to the table.
Yeah. Just now he had the chance to do that.
This only goes if it bumps off something, but if he had gone off the other side of that ball, it had a good chance.
Yeah.
But
So because when you remove those few balls on his side, then all of a sudden he gets room to make some stuff happen. I think he's also now maybe tempted a little bit by the 12. Don't know. I think the 2 is in the way, but he could bank it to his side. The 13 is blocking possible combination for Bouchon for any kind of bank into those balls later.
he's
He's banking
he's
the
banking
15.
at that. Or the
Think he's-
12.
I think he's trying to bank the 15 in between the 2 and the 7.
Yeah. If he had been able to drop down a little more behind the 13, that would have been a real strong shot.
Yeah.
But he's let Bouchon see the 15.
Well, at least there's not a combination bank on, which I talked about.
Right.
So maybe banking the 2 into the 13, or it's
And
also a possibility to.
stunning forward a little bit or following.
Yeah.
Even if the 2 comes below the 13.
Make sure the cue ball is to the long rail. Then
Yeah,
you should be
all the
fine.
way over. And oh yeah, he's got a little lane. He had it. He went the two-railer.
I think maybe the 13 is dead. I don't like that shot because he only played safe. You know, he didn't develop.
I think he
anything.
was playing the two-railer on that ball, but he overcut it a little bit and it went in that far corner. But he had a lane for that ball that he shot to go two rails towards his pocket and draw the cue ball over here. That's a one-pocket shot, and I think that's what he played. You think he was playing just cue ball?
Well, maybe a little bit, but I feel like the position where the ball was he shot wasn't like it doesn't the cloth is not that slippery to take on that angle. I feel for the two railer.
But the cut is putting the right kind of induced English on it too.
That's true. But I don't know if that was because I felt like it was a little bit around where the 10 is now, in that kind of. So that's
not going to go from there, but from where the 12 is, it could go.
Yeah, with the side it gets from the collision.
Yeah. Well, here he definitely got a back.
So the question also is the 13, is that a dead-on combination? Because if it is, then he needs to do something about it. Otherwise, that's going to be a super big threat.
Yeah, because Bouchon could kick at that.
Okay, great bank.
Come back across the table, so
maybe I can see it from the booth if it's on. Oh, I think it's not dead on the combination. Maybe you can see it.
I think on that new cloth it would go soft. Yeah. The 7 also comes in the right direction, I think, to lean it that way. I'd say shoot this 10 and plan on your next shot staying down fairly low, but where you can easily kick to the back of the 13 softly.
I think he can cross over to the right side of the 13.
I don't like going up there because I wanted his next shot. Oh, he's playing shape for the 14. He's thinking aggressively, but that's pretty tough. I would have wanted to play position to come in behind that 13, leave the cue ball frozen there, and just bump them enough to start moving them away.
Yeah, I agree.
Towards your hole.
Unless the 13 doesn't go, then when it's definitely not going, but I think that it's too close for that call. Wow, great shot.
Little high. And now, that combination that we looked at with the 4 balls is there, and the 9, the 1-9
is also there. But how sure is he of the combination? Because if he doesn't make it, he's gonna leave, of course.
Yeah.
The ball.
I think that 4-ball combination is pretty good.
Yeah, there you go.
It's strange what he did with the cue ball, though, because he's kind of put himself in a trap now.
Yeah, that's not.
Think he had to, because he went off that 4th ball. I don't understand how he ended up on that side, or why. I thought he was going to swing the cue ball like 2 rails around above those other balls.
Yeah, now he has made a ball, but now he has a problem.
Yeah. I really don't understand why he it seemed like he had that choice. He didn't have to leave himself over there. He could have left himself on the other side.
So he can leave himself on the left long rail. That's pretty safe because the 14 is not makeable from there. So that's what he chose to do. So this is, for me, this is also a moment where, well, I don't know, the 7-4. Well, I think the 7-4 is not on.
Well, I think what he can do here, he can bank that 2, not really to make it, but to play the cue ball behind that 1-9.
Yeah, if you can do that without double kissing, then that would be...
You don't have to cut it very much at all. You know, when you cut it, you're cutting towards the kiss, but you just don't cut that far. I mean, because you can cut a ball at that angle, you can cut it without kissing. You know, like even a 3/4 hit, you're probably not going to kiss. And I think a lot of players don't realize you can cut into the kiss a little bit, especially at that angle. That's what I think he should have done.
So there is an aggressive option here to play the bank and to collide into the 14. Maybe remove it and shoot the 2 ball against the 7-4.
Kind of natural. Well, he got the kiss right away, but he... All right, now you pocket the 1 and leave the cue ball. Now you can get behind the 9 anyway,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I like, yeah. Or maybe even make the 9. No, then you're not... Wow, I don't know why isn't looking at that, because it is like a small
He can also
thread.
He's also in a good spot to lightly kick behind the 4.
Yeah, that's also...
Just to leave the cue ball stuck there. You can get there off the 2, but you know the cue ball is...
Then you're gonna play the 2
It's
to
so
his side
important.
again.
I mean, the cue ball is what you're playing, so you try to do it off the 2, it's that much harder. And where's the 2 going to go? Not anywhere that's going to help you.
I also maybe like just rolling up to the 9 and use the 2 to... this is...
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think what we've seen is there's room underneath there because the camera's deceptive. So Pouchon can make the 14. Four. Totally. And then he's just looking at what would happen with the combination. I think the combination is fine to leave for now. My duct tape straight edge.
No, I don't think the 4 is... The combination isn't on the...
I was just wondering about the 7-4 bank, though.
Yeah, maybe if it doesn't go into the... I think he's gonna hit the point.
Yeah, can't take a chance on that.
I don't think the combination is on.
Yeah.
So, but maybe it's close enough. If you hit the 7 from above, then maybe it goes.
You can bring that ball home.
Going for the straight back. It's too soft though. And
he's left.
He left the combination.
Same. Yeah, he's also left a bank on the 2, might be a little stiff. And I think he's got to cut that combination the right way to send the cue ball over.
Under the 2 ball.
Yeah, under the 2.
So if he plays the speed really good, he could leave, if he misses, he could leave the 9 in the pocket and use the 7-4 as blockers.
Yeah, that would be kind of a rolling stroke. At first, it looked like he wanted to. He was kind of winding up to hit it with a little more.
Oh, yeah, it looks that way. Oh.
Oh, he was able to push that combination from that angle.
Yeah. So.
Because where he was coming into that from the correct side to throw it a little.
Good eye.
Could have worked out a little better for him, but I think he still has that combination where he can come off the side of the one.
Yeah.
Just don't scratch.
He's going for the bank shot.
He's got to get over.
Left-handed.
And I think you'll see Troll cut this ball and bring the cue ball over, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's his kind of shot. He knows what to do there.
Yeah, he's gonna cross over, maybe underneath the 10 or above, but going to the right
Whatever's
side,
natural,
long rail.
whatever
Yeah.
he feels comfortable with. But the angle looks like enough that he's going to get over there.
Otherwise, if it's too straight, he could leave the bank.
Well, don't come into it.
And that's because he missed the ball. It went.
He overcut it a little. He must have been planning to come above that ball.
Yeah, but I think it was not really there. Most of the time when people miss, they miss because they shoot a shot that wasn't really really on.
You know, you're thinking if he was playing 9-ball and 10-ball, and that was the 9 and the other one was the 10, he would have had no problem playing a shot in the position, right? So there's 7 balls on the table.
So
there's
on
one missing on the score. No, there's 7 balls on the table. So we should have 8 in the score.
Oh.
Pouchon must have 6, but right?
Yeah. So maybe we have to let them. Oh well. Er liggen 7 ballen op tafel en er staan 7 op scorebord.
Going for the straight back with the little draw stroke position for the 3.
Ja, is goed. Ah, yeah. So there we go. So 6-2.
If he banks the 6, I mean the 1 up table out of the just to remove it, it's going to be the 5th ball behind the line and come back out on the spot. And because they're already 4 balls behind, so anything that goes up there is going to land on the spot. I don't think he can do anything with those down. With those 4 balls, the 7 balls, keeping him off them. If the 7 wasn't there, at 6 is sitting in a nice spot to bank at some point, maybe. So he's just going to decide he's going to move either the 1 or the 3. And if it goes behind the line like that, then it's going to go on the spot because it's the 5th ball. If they remember, which they didn't.
Oh, wait, you have to. Does he see? Yeah, He sees.
Yeah,
Sees it.
he's got it. He's on it. He had a bank on it though, so he, I, he's not really obligated to say, right?
No, we in the beginning of the tournament we all said like, if someone sees that someone is forgetting the Grady rule, then you're allowed to tell the person. So we're
Some-
kind of obligated to tell them.
Yeah, and unlike sort of gambling rules where you never wake somebody up to a situation.
No, but in this tournament we agreed beforehand.
They agreed that, yep. So he looks like he's playing that head ball with didn't throw too much, didn't throw enough.
Well, I don't like this shot because that was pretty risky to leave a bank. And you're giving an opportunity to
Yeah, like right here, this bank probably doesn't turn enough to bank on this table, but he can bank it to his side and go up table with the cue ball, and then he'll have all three balls on his side.
Well, maybe if he
bank.
stuns it and he overcuts it, maybe it still goes. That it turns a lot enough. Yeah, like that. Oh, you see, an even cuts too much. Was a little bit too much even.
It was too much, yeah.
The thing was,
but he had to hit it too hard. That's
Yeah.
what I didn't like about it.
Yeah. So now
I prefer just overcut it and make the cue ball carry, running English to send the cue ball up.
yeah, and then you maybe have the 1 and the 7 to block.
I mean,
Yeah.
it would have been great
I
if
think
it
you're
went
right.
in, but the way he played it, that speed, it was not a free bank.
And also you're playing against a straight shooter.
Who needs one ball right now, and he's looking at it. That's his game ball. So don't worry about position, Sebastian. Stop thinking like that. Just get down there.
Make the ball.
Yeah, you don't need any position. It's always important to know what the score is in your. I think he did, because he didn't play position, and
There you
he was
go.
on top of it.
So 1-0 for Pouchon. And on the other table, we have Dave Gross, your fellow American, trailing 2-1 against Alex Lely.
I think that's a famous Richard Nixon opening line. My fellow American. Probably a few presidents have used that.
So, okay guys, there's a short timeout, so we'll be back in a few minutes when the players starting.
They have
the
great
game again.
coffee, cappuccino here. Cappuccino and Bailey's, I found them. They're taking good care of me.
We're enjoying ourselves here. Okay, thanks guys. See you in a bit. Or you can hear us in a bit. Okay.
Well, Dave's come. Pouchon has come a little high on that break, and the balls didn't really open up that well for him. I always
So-
look at the stack. I see Trolley did that.
So the 10 is blocking both the 12 and the 13.
But he can kind of bank the 10 towards his side up high and drop the cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Bottom rail and maybe even up along that long rail, because if that would make it, you don't want to give your opponent an easy route to put you on the wrong side of the stack. So you come off this 10 ball enough to come back up that long side about a diamond or so.
Oh, wow.
Well, who knew there was a dead ball in there? And I think
Let's see.
it looked like, I think he might get another combo out of this.
Let's see. Oh, wow.
Oh, you hit the top ball into the lower ball. It went. See, that 9-2 all of a sudden looks pretty good. Not quite.
Well, maybe it hits, just clips off the 7. He's playing the combination on the 7. Would be a really good shot.
You would have loved to make that, get something going.
Yeah.
Get a chance to run a few balls.
So, and here with the 4-inch pockets, you can hit this on the point and get rid of the 7 maybe.
But you won't control the cue ball in
No.
doing that.
That's for sure.
He can also give him the 7 and bring the cue ball up against a stack, although he doesn't really have anything in his little quadrant of the table right now.
Still feel that's maybe the best option for now.
Well, it's
Maybe he's
guaranteed
gonna
anyway.
play it a little bit harder into the stack. Yeah, just like that, to try to develop something, but
But they do. I notice these guys are doing that because they feel compelled to try to get an offensive component into every shot, and you're better off if you can lock up the cue ball. You're not going to make the ball. I mean, if
Yeah.
you have a chance to make it, that's different. But if you don't really have a chance to make it, you
and
you
now
don't
you
wanna-
give, now he gives up a
if he makes
chance
this
for-
2-ball bank, he's going to have the 11 next. And it looks free
Yeah,
because the cue ball is going to be held by the 9
yeah,
and
he's
14.
gonna play topspin of the 9. Yeah, played it too soft though. Line was
He'd
good.
like to have that one over again, too.
So Trolla taking good aims at the banks, just is searching for the right pace.
And that 11 ball looks like it's on the kiss angle. He might be able to use inside English. Follow. Kind of duck around the 11 as it passes. And it would get him safe, too. Just pocket speed. Just stroke it nicely.
Oh,
Didn't quite. That is what he tried to do, but it was too much of a kiss angle. Okay.
So
The third time is a charm. Now this time he's gonna
first position. I think he wants to trying to hit the 11.
whatever it is, he wants to stay at the table for a little while.
So
Can he cut that 6?
I
He's
don't
looking
think
at
so.
it. If
I think needs to play 13.
he wants to shoot, so he probably will come up into the 11 or
Oh,
yeah, he's left the 3
this.
or the 8.
I think Pouchon, because he is very confident in his spot, if he has a a small angle
He can
towards
draw.
the 4, then he could, if he bumps the 4 away and he can hit the 10, there's
I
all
don't
kind of
think
stuff.
that 10 will go, though. If the 10 would go next, I like that shot, but I'm almost be looking
At the 8.
at the 8 because you're not going to scratch. You're going to be on that left-hand side to shoot the 6 next.
I think
Maybe
he
the
has
5
I think
even.
he has a small angle to
Go
or
forward
go forward. Yeah.
into those balls. If he's a straight pool player, he'll know what to do.
He's winding up. Oh yeah, there was
See, I
there
don't
was
think-
an angle, but it was really, really small.
But I don't think that 10 wins, so I don't see the future in that.
I think
from here.
I think it goes.
Oh, it must because he's.
And
Okay.
go off the 12 for position on the 8 maybe.
Draw back no matter what. Yeah. So now he's back where he started, and this time, go ahead, shoot the 8. You know, he's probably run like 150 balls in straight pool, so he knows how to get some of these.
Oh wow.
See, my shot was a pretty good shot if he had just started out with that too.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, now he's working his way through. How many does he need? That's all the balls right there. 3, 6, 9 now. So that's 6 down, 7. He only needs one more.
No.
2,
He needs to leave 4 balls on the table, right? Because Troll is at
Oh,
3.
Troll's got 3. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
got that wrong.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so he needs to leave 4 balls. So he needs 4.
Yeah. I was thinking he had the 3. My mistake.
Leaves a good angle.
To get back up for the, and the combination doesn't look too bad. The 11-14.
I would like to go if he played to the 1-12, and if he's too short, he could play the 4. Oh.
Well, that's a surprise.
Well, he tried to get on the 12-1.
Oh yeah. So he put a little too much focus on the cue ball.
Yeah, he needed to travel a lot.
All right, so there are 2, 4, 6, 7 balls on the table. Trolley has 3.
Good morning.
That's 10. That's 5. Push on. Good morning.
Jimmy, alles goed joh?
So it's a little bit of a touchy shot if you shoot the 5 and trying to play position.
That's
He's
the
looking.
5.
He's looking to play. You have to kind of.
He could go inside English and back up to where he is, right? Or try to go outside English, but does have the opportunity to.
He has to play it with a lot of spin, kind of medium speed. Yeah.
Ooh, get a little slide over there. Ooh, another inch or so would have been perfect. But he's still got a shot.
He's got a shot at the 14, and if he wants, he could get aggressive. But he's looking at the 2-railer, and that's what I also like. He could go forward a little bit, stun run to block the 14 with the 11 and the 12,
I would
and
think
maybe leave a shot on the 4.
right now, or I would think he would shoot the 14 now. Because the cue balls, it's not going to scratch.
No, and maybe play with
The only
low
thing
left and then shoot the 1-railer
Yeah.
maybe. Then you don't have the threat of the 14.
Just kind of baby that in, or near. No, it's in. Now I like your shot. If that 2 clears the 12, I mean the 1 clears the 12, I don't think it does.
Looks kind of frozen.
He's got the bank on the 4.
Yeah, he's looking at the straight back with the 4.
Right now, it's a tie ball game, 5 apiece, and table's got 5.
So both playing for 3. So Troll is still very much in this rack. He would like to get his first rack on the board. That's okay. Left him on the short drill,
Yeah,
so at least he didn't leave a bank.
And even if the 1 goes, you can't shoot it with the scratch there. He's looking.
If he can draw it enough to go into the point, maybe.
Oof.
But I feel that's a tall order.
Or softly into the forward point.
I think he's gonna just shoot the 4 back up table.
If he's not looking at cutting the 9.
You can play this with high karate.
I
And
think
leave the cue ball to the... Yeah, there you go.
come on, something comes down for a bank, but no, it didn't. The speed at which he hit that, he could have easily left a bank, but it didn't happen. You know, a cross corner.
Yeah. So, but the cue ball was...
Nice on the rail.
Yeah, was very nice with the high karate. I
Yeah.
like that. I like that term.
He's looking at, probably banking the 11 into the 12 and bringing the cue ball back down to the bottom rail, something like that. You could leave a long bank because you're not going to clear everything out. You could go softly up there behind the 11.
Oh. It's a good effort. He didn't leave a bank, fortunately.
Yeah.
Well, he left a bank, of course, on the 1, but that's... don't think he's gonna... Well... No, don't think he's gonna take that on. With the risk of leaving the 11
No,
or the 12.
if he could draw below the 5, he might do that.
4,
But I don't
think that's the
4. Yeah, you're right. It is the 4. I'm bad about those 2 balls, that's for sure. We went through that yesterday.
Okay.
Troll has the same kind of shot. 4 and the 1. Something. One of them is going to leave that side. Come back down to the bottom rail.
Yeah,
Cut.
I like maybe hitting the 1 ball, half ball on the left side.
Yeah, so you cut the 4 to your left, so you bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, and then both balls are gonna go towards your side. This
Get
is
a little
good
extra
effort.
bump on that.
Although the 4 and the 11 are not bankable now.
Looks like, if Sebastian had an angle to bank, say, the 9 and drop behind those, the 4 and 11, but he doesn't, apparently.
Okay, so he tried to remove the ball from Trolle's side.
And this, it would be nice if there was one bank lane open.
Yeah, but I think they all block each other.
Unless you can see the 11, I can't tell if you can shoot past
I don't think
the
so.
9.
Well, maybe you can just see the edge, but
Yeah, that wouldn't help.
so in that case maybe he has the option to bank the one ball down to just in between, you know, on his side where his tip is at right now, somewhere around there. He's banking the 13.
He might be able to go forward and double up. That's what he probably was looking at. That's why he walked down there and took a look to see if he could get away with that with the double up.
Yeah, it's a smart shot, but maybe he left the bank. It's really thin, or at least you can play to your side and go 2 rails around to get behind the 11 again, or at least close to the end rail.
Yeah, I like maybe instead of digging down, when you dig down, he's trying to miss the scratch by hitting before that side, which he did.
Yeah, I like going above the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going between the side and the far corner with the cue ball. You and I were both looking at that.
Yeah.
He didn't leave a direct shot on the 12 because of the scratch on the side, right?
I think he felt like he needed to do that to miss the double kiss maybe, but I don't think that was on.
He's got a bit of a combination. I mean, it's tough just to bring the ball down close, but he can control the cue ball.
Yeah, you can leave the cue ball to the right long rail.
And take advantage of a double up behind, hopefully behind the 1 or the 9.
Yeah, I like that. It's a hard shot, but it is free.
It's not, you know, you don't have to make it for it to be a good shot. That's the thing about it.
Don't know about this.
Yeah, that's just going to prolong things.
Yeah.
And he's kind of fortunate he didn't get the 1 to where it would double up, because Bouchon would have a bank on the 9 and drop the cue ball down behind that. Maybe even the 3 and the
He's
11.
playing a 2-railer. So, don't think that was really on, but good cue ball. Played mostly the cue ball.
Is there
Kind of lucky.
cut
or
here?
that he didn't.
Pretty thin cut. He's not even looking at it, so it must not be on the 1. No.
Oh,
There might be a bank, but hard to get out of that scratch there. And he can't control the cue ball with it. Nothing. Looks like he can come off the right side of the 9 and back down to the bottom rail.
yeah. Or I don't know if that is available, but maybe he could bank the 9 and go with the cue ball into the corner and double up on the 4. But don't know if the double kiss is on.
Coming
for that
off the
shot.
9 looks like it could scratch. That's what he's looking at off there. He's got to do something to come below that side pocket a little bit. You don't want to go too hard on the 9. It's going to come around to the wrong hole. Well, it got benefited from bumping into the... Five. Pretty even game. The balls have maintained sort of pretty equal position with nobody building any kind of advantage. You know, in traditional one pocket, players often would be trying to get that cue ball down, frozen to this end rail down here, repeatedly.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a problem if a bank doesn't quite have a clear path.
With the
double.
So meanwhile, on the other table, Dave is trailing 3-1 against Alex Lely.
He would like to shoot that 2-railer on the ball closest to the rail, which I can't identify. 12 ball.
The 12. The only thing is, I think he wants to, the way he wants to hit it to make it, the cue ball is gonna go to the left a little bit.
Which you can't afford to go to the left much.
No. So is he straight back, playing the straight back on the 9?
Well, this might work out because the 1 doesn't look like it banks clean.
Wow, yeah, it looks a little bit dangerous for the double kiss or maybe even a scratch.
It's the first time we've seen somebody create a little bit of position here. The 1, it might bank underneath that 9. If it does, then, he's got to shoot it just a touch of lefting, which I think would keep him out of the scratch.
Oh.
But not out of the kiss.
So, don't think the straight back bank on the 9 is really on.
But he hit that bank with a fair amount of speed. He didn't hit it like with pocket speed.
No. No, and
that tells me he was worried about the scratch more than anything.
I also noticed that I feel Pouchon likes to hit the balls a little bit firm, a little bit harder.
This one, don't play it to make it. Just roll up there. Get behind that 11. Yeah, behind that 11.
That's
there
a great shot. Good speed control.
See, that time he
listened to you.
Yeah, he did. He didn't go for a tough shot. He's got a little position there. See if something can develop from here.
And also, maybe Pouchon is the one who was in front, and he maybe feels the need to develop something where Trolle can just, wait up, be patient, and there you go. There's a first chance.
Yeah, because that looks like it's well out of a kiss.
He can I think he can slow roll this.
Just roll it, yeah.
And then maybe, if he makes this, maybe there's a 3-railer available on the 11.
Or straight back on the
4.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on where the cue ball is going to end up. Or he doesn't make it, of course. Was always going to be an option.
He can get this ball out. He'd like to leave the cue ball right about there, which he certainly did. Well, he let him see that 9. I'd be inclined to go down into that 9. You can even pot the 9 and bring it down. I don't see how that helps build anything.
No, and he even gave up a straight back on the 4. Yeah, there you go.
See, if he had just taken that window and gone down to the 9, nothing really went. Maybe a bank, but I don't even think the banks went clean.
No, he has to be lucky.
Okay.
So the other match is finished. Alex Lely wins 4-1 against Dave Gross. Do you say Gross?
Yep, exactly.
So Dave from the US did very well to reach the semi-finals.
And he had the pleasure of playing Alex twice in this tournament, both
Yeah.
losses. So the only guy that beat Dave was Alex.
Oh yeah.
Dave did fine against everybody else. And meanwhile, the cue ball got away a little bit there and slipped by the 11, and we're liable to have a 2-1 here. He needs 3. That 4 down at the bottom is going to bang. Oop, that's not close.
Okay, so
It's the other way around now. There's the same 3 balls. So Trolley has the opportunity that Bouchon just had.
So drawing back for or power draw for the 1 ball or for the bank shot on the 11.
You can
Don't
also-
think he
can-
has an angle to go 1
Top.
rail.
Can he go high inside, sort of 2 reels?
Maybe, but
right up?
it feels like really straight. I
Yeah,
think
but
he's
he's so close to the pocket.
he's
But
trying that.
no,
Yeah, he
he
Ooh,
came
cue
up, but
ball.
that's okay. Except he wanted to get up another
so now
half meter, right?
Yeah. The thing is, when he would have left the bank, well, it's easy to say now, of course, but you know, it was with a ball in the pocket. It's so hard to play good position, especially
Looks
when
like
you
he's
need to
spinning
travel
that
that
bank
much.
and going around. Just don't go in that hole down there, and he's not. See now where he is. He just came into the 9, and he left those balls at that angle. He had the opportunity to do that earlier,
Yeah.
and he didn't. And
So it was kind of fortunate that Bouchon didn't take advantage.
they both had a chance there. They both had a chance to get, more than a ball. But
So is he straight backing or 2 railing?
I'd say 2 reeling top left, maybe, which he did. And he can always remove that 12 and follow up to the side rail about 2 diamonds or so, something like that.
Yeah, so Trolla needing 2, Bouchon needing 3. So if I were Trolla, I would definitely leave the 9 ball in.
Get a ball out of play. Get another
Yeah.
ball out of play if you can.
And just try to grind it out and get the first one on the board. Get maybe your opponent a little bit frustrated
I mean,
because he was
every-
in front.
Every game is a big game, but it sure is a big difference between 1-1 and 2-0.
Yeah, it's especially when Bouchon in the first part of this rack was.
He
in
also
front.
had
Oh.
he had enough room on. I think he got away with it. He had
Yeah.
enough room. He could have kicked under that ball, too, which would have kept the cue ball in control down here. I mean, sometimes when you kick behind it, the cue ball stays put better than coming forward into it, right?
Yeah.
So he can bank that a little over and go down to the end rail of the cue ball to get the both balls in play. Just build a position.
So he's going up.
Looks like he's swinging at it, going 3 rails with the cue ball. The only problem is you had to cut that so much to make it into his pocket. It didn't really lie. Now, I'd be tempted to bank that 13 ball 2 rails and draw down. Remember the shot he played? He shot the ball directly into the corner, and I said, and he drew down to that other corner. And near here, he's got the same shot. He's going to like this one. 2 railer on the 12. A little low inside English, drop down to the bottom. Watch the speed. I think it's very good.
Oh, perfect. Wow. Okay.
Soft kick behind the 12. Don't try to move it. Just stick on it.
So for the match, I would like it to go 1-1 and to see they both being settled a little bit and see
Yeah.
what they're both made of.
Yeah.
So
See,
again,
these guys have a tendency when they kick firm to try to move the ball more to their side, but
Yeah.
you lose your control doing that. Just
this is really dangerous to
I'm
go
not in
hard.
favor of that at all.
No, me neither. And he maybe got away with it, but I think that he left. I think he maybe left the bank on.
Well, I don't know about the bank, because the bank, that 12 is kind of where the cue ball would go. But him having the lead, the shooter truly having the lead, he can just remove that at 12 3 rails and leave it up by his own side pocket.
Yeah.
And especially if you can stick the cue ball right to the rail, even though they would leave a bank on the 1, it's not going to be as appealing if he can't draw the ball. That's okay to bring the 1 ball out of play, as long as you get all the way down to the bottom rail and don't leave.
Yeah, I think he feels like the 1 ball is gonna go too hard if the cue ball needs to go down. Yeah, there you go. I like this, you know.
The only ball he can freely shoot, I think, is the 1.
But the cue ball close to the rail, it's always so much harder.
He can bank the 1 sort of in between the 11 and 12. Not to make it. Leave the cue ball on that end rail. The cue ball on the end rail.
It's also a good shot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he can see the 1 ball.
But he can kick underneath it. And he's going to hit it. You know, it's an easy hit. He can kick soft underneath it, and that way he's less likely to give up a return straight back bank.
Good shot. Was a legal shot. Yeah.
Was it? Okay, yeah. Because that happened pretty fast.
Of course, we got the technology.
Oh, yeah, he definitely caught the rail. He caught the ball first, yeah. And then the rail. Beautiful. Looks like Bouchon wants to try to turn that 12 in. Well, he played it more just to bring it down. And he's got them doubled up, right? The 11 and 12.
Yep.
So he can come off the 1, I think, and come down to this corner. Just don't go in it. Or you could do that off the 11.
Ooh, look at that cue ball.
That's nice. That takes him off the banks right there for sure.
So you can maybe just... He can see the 1 ball.
Can he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or so he can bank it a little bit wide and
Is he
leave the
going
cue
3
ball on
rails?
the end rail.
Try to go straight back.
Yeah, I like the shot, but I think playing it not necessarily to make it, just let it go pocket speed a little better. He needs 3 balls.
Yeah, so
And
I would like it for Trolle to not take any crazy risks.
no,
in
I
this-
think he
in this
can
round.
just remove that 12, come off his left of the 12 and drop to the bottom rail. He's liable to leave a little bank. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm not sure what he tried to do there. Couldn't tell.
So
You know,
a
that's-
little bit of commentator's curse, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's right. You did just say, don't do anything risky. I'm not. Obviously, the balls didn't do what he intended them to do, and I don't know what he intended. It was that bad. Sorry. Well, he's come up a little too
Ooh,
high.
Yeah, that's a
Cross
little
it.
bit.
I mean, he can play a long 3-rail bank.
He's going
But-
for it. Or at least to play it over to his side.
He went.
Oh, and
I
got
didn't
lucky.
I didn't think he had room to cut that.
Got lucky that it didn't go. Because now,
If he wants to be, if he wants to play this really cautiously, he can follow it in.
yeah. And then
He's going to leave a bank on the 11.
then 2 extra ball spot.
The 1 and 1 more ball spot, so that there would be a line of 3. Oh, he's got ball in hand?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's going to bury that spot shot.
And maybe, is he going into the 1?
I
you
wouldn't
think?
do that. Don't do that. You don't need that ball.
Also possibility to scratch.
Just make the ball. Yeah.
Oh,
That's all right. If you can hit it that well, go ahead.
what a shot, right?
Yes, what a shot.
Okay.
But I didn't like that in that situation because it made the spot shot that much more difficult. For him, apparently, it wasn't so much. All right.
So he's thinking about making the 9, just leave the cue ball over there, or banking the 11.
You don't see, when there are 2 balls like that, if he makes the first one, well, Bouchon, if you let him, will make the second one. And then they're both on the spot, and you're kind of, faced with that, which is not an advantage. So, I mean, if I'm Bouchon, I'm making that 11 ball right now and leaving the cue ball in the middle of the table, and it's a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah.
So don't even look at anything else. Just make the 11, leave the cue ball right there where it's natural. So that's why you don't want to be the first one making the ball, especially he only needs 1. Now they're both in play, and you're... it thought about it. These tables obviously don't have a very deep shelf. Like on a diamond, there's a lot of room there, but these are not like that. It is possible to get corner hooked, though. I discovered that in the 1 ball, 1 pocket.
Yeah, it was really nice. We next to the tournament, there's a lot of side action, and we got a 1 ball, 1 pocket tournament yesterday. It was super fun. Race till 3, single knockout. So it was a really fun night, and we had a
Who
lot of
won
laughs.
that?
You really want to know?
You mean
It was
besides
a
Alex?
really bad player who had like a lot of luck.
Yeah? Was it you?
Yeah.
Was it? Congratulations. Good for you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Especially for you. It was a race to 3, which is pretty
Yeah.
quick for that game.
Yeah, it was actually. I had like in the.
What do you do here, by the way? I mean, some people soft roll right to the top. I can't do that. Just don't scratch.
Just don't scratch.
He didn't.
Wow. So my heart.
You know
Was-
what? If that had been a single ball at that angle,
would have scratched.
probably would have been a
Yeah.
scratch. But the extra mass of the second ball,
Yeah.
is that the theory?
Yeah, I think so.
I know somebody who would know, and he's probably listening, Mr. Three Cushion. Because, I mean, he knows those carom angles. And we've got a couple billiard players left in the tournament. Dave Gross. Well, no, Dave's not left anymore. Alex also
Yeah.
plays some three cushion. I think they both somewhere in that same 600 sort of six or 700 some range. I don't know.
I don't know what Dave does play, but
I think it's somewhere around there, but I'm not sure. Bill, Mr. Three Cushion, would know that too,
well, let's see.
and he'd find out if he didn't know. It wasn't going to go, but
So free bank on the 11.
yeah, on new cloth, but where they're frozen to the rail, he's definitely going to have to cut this and cut it a little extra, because you get that in collision-induced English, and with the ball that tight to the rail, you've got to cut it a little extra.
Is he winding up? Is he shooting this hard? Oh wow! Oh, this is a
That works.
what a shot! I mean,
That was a great shot, no question about it. And needing two, who can fault him? It wasn't free the way he played it.
no, because he left the bank.
Yeah, he could have played that free. He
Yeah.
chose not to. But now, you see how he got that position. We were talking about that earlier with the ball, and you said, well, isn't that a kiss? But it's not a kiss because he's not cutting it far enough in, deep enough to kiss. Because he cut that into the kiss, but he didn't cut it deep enough into the. He had to cut it into the kiss to get the cue ball to come down like that. No, he didn't. He had to cut it the other way. But just the top left was high. That's your high karate, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
with
the
the
high
little
karate
top
shot.
left.
Yeah, it was a super shot, and more. Well, what's also super big in the situation is that Troller coming up from behind
Yeah.
in this rack, and now is trailing 2-0. Like there was mentally that's tough. That's really
is tough. Fortunately for him, it is a race to 4, so he's got
Yeah.
time to regroup.
So players are on a short timeout. So we're gonna take a sip as well.
Short coffee break.
Okay, see you guys in a bit.
cappuccino.
Right. We're back at it. So who broke? So
Joe.
I guess
Just
so-
broke.
yeah, to the left. So for us, for our perspective,
Yeah.
the right pocket.
From the player perspective, breaking their left,
Yeah.
our right. Yeah. That's too hard. It's going to go back over.
Oh, but he left. Troller doubled up.
Yeah,
So don't
but
know
you
if
know-
he's lucky or he intended to play it that way.
Now here, if he doesn't have an aggressive shot, okay, you've got great position. Make sure you keep it. So maybe come off lightly to 5. Get behind at 8.
Yeah, that's
however
what I
you
like.
plan to get there.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Oh wow.
He got there.
Great speed. So he was
See,
just
how much stronger is the fact that he stayed there, didn't, like try to bump the 8 over closer,
yeah.
He stayed there. But when they've got to start lightly kicking at those balls.
Yeah.
Like
so
that.
Now Pouchon is looking at kicking and hitting the between the rail and the 11. That's the
Which
spot.
touchy because the 7's there too.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going down with a little English.
Rail first would be nice, then he could.
Yeah. But he came on the inside. He might have caught it. If he
Wow.
doesn't scratch, it's perfect. He did scratch. It looks like didn't he reach in his pocket?
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh wow.
that ball could still fall. There's not much of a shelf on those tables. That's about where the guy left me in the 1-ball-1 pocket. I was corner hooked. And I lost the game. I thought he should have scratched, but whatever.
So
He can take a foul.
yeah, I like maybe just kicking
Just make sure you.
towards the middle side pocket. Whoa, he miscued there.
Did he, or it's just? Or maybe he did because he grabbed the truck pretty quickly, didn't he?
Let's see.
Oh yeah, it was a little funny. He kind of came over the top of that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Do you call that a foul? I mean,
No.
no.
I think the most people want maybe if you got a high speed camera or
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just
maybe
can't do it.
maybe like a official referee could think
But
of something about that, but how you gonna prove like
Yeah.
unless the player himself says like I felt
You could feel it, yeah. You guys are that nice, I've noticed over here. Maybe not everybody, Pascal.
Maybe not everybody, but at least most of them try to.
Do very gentlemanly, like billiard players.
Yeah, snooker's also.
Snooker's like that,
yeah.
yeah. It's just the American pool that's the aberration.
They call snooker the gentleman's game,
Yeah.
but I
call
feel like it's
that-
mostly on TV. It's like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So probably in the clubs they're
A little bit.
a little bit different, but
Is he looking at two reel on the 9? He might be looking at straight back and going 3 rails with the cue ball. That's a pretty tough angle for that.
yeah, needs to spin that. Oh, he made sure of the
Cue ball.
Of the cue
All
ball.
cue ball.
like that.
Okay, here you can kick at that 8. Just kick lightly.
I think maybe he has a straight back on the 11, and I don't know, maybe he could leave the cue ball over on the left, but then you have to hit it hard probably.
See, when you get kicking at that 8, you can look at that and say, oh, I could kick, or he's going up there.
Yeah,
He is going the straight back on the 11. Caught the point a little bit.
yeah, but the cue ball is okay.
These are small pockets, but they're not extended rails, so there's a little extra facing right by the point. I'm pretty sure.
No,
You gonna
they
correct
are
me?
extended rails.
This one? This
Yeah,
table?
yeah.
Extended rails?
Yeah, well,
Beautiful.
the thing is they 3D printed like the extra stuff, and they put rubber over it, so it is extended actually.
They added a little softer rubber right there.
Yeah, so it is bankable.
Ah.
It is bankable.
Okay.
So that's why that's so great. It's especially the owner, staff, or Steve,
Who was here
who is
earlier?
who is a real one pocket fan. He made this table for one pocket.
Okay. Yeah.
So who does that?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, there are quite a few one pocket rooms in the States. You know, I mean, like Buffalo's.
Yeah.
Clearly, I mean that's not just one table there.
no, and but it's
The
different
whole
with
room's
the
oriented that way.
they play on the diamonds, right?
Yeah.
And the diamonds, they all have extended rails, I think.
Yeah. I mean the standard pro is like what 4
And a quarter.
4. I think it's 4.5, but down.
Oh yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But for one pocket, they just keep moving a little south. You know, so 4.25, 4.125.
Yeah. I actually, I like, but that's for me personally, I like the 4-inch because you see, more moving. And I think it's nice to see people, shooting 8 and out, but I think it's even nicer to see someone shooting 8 and out on a 4-inch table.
I'm not sure what he's looking at. I mean, first I think he's got to deal with that 14 and drive something into it.
Well, I think he's looking at hitting the 7 to try to make the 14 and leave the cue ball next to the 2 and the 7 maybe into the pack and to play it a little bit harder. That's
There's some cushion behind that 14. I think
I think he needs to hit that really thin. So maybe he can even shoot it to not make it.
yeah,
To
a
hit
little thicker.
To
And they
leave the
both
cue
leave.
ball, still leave the cue ball next to the 2.
Yeah, or I don't know.
And maybe the 7 goes into the
I think-
into the stack.
I think the cue ball's going to go up like a couple diamonds or so. I mean, it could go up as far as the side pocket. It'd be nice, even.
Well, you see here, he's looking at it. I think he can. Let's see what he does.
Can he sneak right by in the window?
He's winding up. Well, there you go. What a shot! Whoa.
Well, there's your replay. That's why he looked at that dead combination. And the 7 ball does that. 7 ball goes up and hits the 3. You actually did mention that. The 7 ball coming off
Yeah.
that ball. But he didn't make the 14 either, did he? Right? Or did
No,
he?
no.
Yeah, he was.
Oh wow. He's not afraid to shoot, that's for sure. But he came up short. Or at least I think he tried to go.
He can bank at the 14 also. Looks like.
I think he's going. Is he going for the cut? It's cuttable, but that's tough. But you're defending, obviously, because all the balls are blocking.
Yeah, but you cut the 2. You can't do it lightly. I mean, maybe he could come
No, he's
off
going
the
up
15.
table above the middle pocket, I think.
Yeah, you're definitely going above the middle pocket unless he goes into something. But
Yeah, maybe.
I
he
don't
could
see him
even-
controlling the cue ball that way.
He could even go into
It's going to
the
go up
tree.
and come back down or something. Yeah, I mean,
He could go into the tree.
that's
because-
tough to control, though.
Yeah.
I like the bank on the 14. But he's given Troll a shot.
So I maybe like hitting the 5, like pretty much straightforward, going 2 rails into the below the stack, going into the stack, and with the cue ball.
I mean, he can freely bridge. Cutting at 11, the cue ball's going to go on the right side of the balls for him to get more. I think he'll shoot that.
Maybe he will, but
Yeah.
I feel like the 7 is a big liability.
Yeah. I think the shooting at 11 is going to be a good shot if he makes it and a bad shot if he misses it,
Yeah.
right?
So that makes it
But for a
bad
player
one
like,
pocket shot.
unless you're a straight shooter like he is,
Yeah. Yeah, that's maybe you're right.
I
But
mean,
it is a big. It's a toll. And I don't think the reward is that big to go for. You know, it's not like you have like 5 balls
No.
open.
that's true.
But he's going for it anyway. And you see, it's not a really big reward. It was a great pot, of course.
So he's got the bank at the 7. I think it goes. He's looking to see if the 9 clears the 2. And he should come up pretty safe if it goes or not with pocket speed.
Thing is, if you want to play position, you have to play it a little bit harder. Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit unfortunate for him to lock up the 2 and the 7.
The
I don't
speed
think.
wasn't that great. I'm not sure why he played it with that speed. I don't think he had to.
I think he played with the speed for the position, and that's
But he had position on the 2 if he just played it softer, right?
yeah. I think he wanted to do the 9, but
Yeah.
okay. So the 15 doesn't go, the 5 doesn't go.
He can go off the side rail, the back of the 3. It's not likely to be a scratch because from that angle, when they're lined up like that towards the pocket, it's pretty safe to go behind it. You have to hit it perfect.
If you
to
really
scratch.
feel those shots, you can shoot it a little bit harder, and maybe get into the stack with the 3. Get a few balls to your side.
I see that. There you are thinking the wrong way.
But I don't feel those shots,
Because
so
it's
I
not,
wouldn't play that.
you know, the chances of that working out great for you are not that good. He's looking. There's also the bank where you come up and bump the side of those balls, but I didn't like that. I just thought it was not safe enough.
So
With
how
all
about
those-
this shot? Cue ball is really good.
He can just roll at pocket speed, and the 3 goes.
Oh,
No,
Wow.
now the 15 and the 12 go, it looks like. And the
I
combination
think
goes.
the 3 also goes. So are you trying to hit the 7 now, or playing just for the 3? If the 12
just-
also goes, this could be over.
Me, I'd say just the 3. Because the 12 goes, the combination goes, the 1 goes, the 9 goes.
Yeah.
The 10 might even go. And he only
So
needs 6
maybe
balls.
if he can make the 12, then
That's
then
2. He
the-
needs 4 balls.
Then the 13 is also available.
Yeah. I think
But I don't know if he really has the angle to go up table.
he
more.
can. I think he can get up enough. He can punch it up enough to get at least the 12 ball. And the combination. That combination looks pretty good.
Not sure if it passes.
We don't have the pocket cam, but it does look pretty good. We'll find out in a second.
Or is he shooting the?
The 12 might have an angle to come down and bump the 7 open. Oh, he can see the 1 come across. I mean, everything's safe.
Leaving for the 9. Ooh. Okay, so this was a winning opportunity.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 on the table. He's got them all, so he's got 6.
Troll has at 1.
Oh, he does?
So, yeah, so he's at.
So it's 5. 5-1 then. There it is. Somebody knows the score.
So can he hit the 1? I don't think so, right? He can maybe kick.
Kick lightly.
Yeah, and he's pointing, leaving the cue ball behind the 9. It's tough when you're so close to the cushion.
I think I'd kick fairly lightly.
Oh, did he hit that on the way? Before he hit the rail, also just really thin, looked like that way. Oh no.
Good shot, though. I don't think anything banks cleanly.
So is he hitting the 7 into the stack? No.
Into the 2, going up table. Now he can bank that 14 and leave the cue ball down where he's standing.
Yep. I like that.
Get something going. He can also come off his right side of the 9. I mean, he's looking at the bank, but he could come off his right side of the 9, and the 9 might go off the 7 and a little in his direction, drop the cue ball. I mean, this is fine. There was no way to hide it.
No, but the speed is nice.
Keeps
Didn't
all
left.
the balls in
Yeah.
play, because he needs them, just about all of them. No, he needs 7. If he hit that a little harder, it was going. 5-reeler. He can come off the left side of the 9. long as he stays behind the 2 and doesn't let him see the 1, because the 1 would bank right underneath those balls. He's got to get behind. He can't let him see the 1 or it's a free bank. Maybe not quite free because he got the...
Not quite free, but he could also elect to bank into the 12. But he's going... Well, that way it's not totally free.
Well, the 9 would be, at a cut, would be a scratch. Yeah, he went for it. He drew it to hold the cue ball. Makes the shot tougher, but makes the shot safer.
So there is maybe a 3-railer and drawing to the left side of the 1. I don't think that's on, and it's way too difficult. But.
I mean, he has the 3 or 4 rail kick at the 1. You know, shooting the cue ball to the left of the 14 and around the table.
Yeah.
He's got that angle for sure.
Can he shoot the 1 away with 7? I don't think so, right?
It doesn't look like it.
If he could and go forward and go underneath the 2 with the cue ball.
I mean, sometimes you have that, you know, a ticky sort of shot, the cue ball down underneath, you know, hit the bottom rail first into the underside of the 7 or 2, and the cue ball slides over towards the pocket, but it's way too risky. He's going the 4 rail kick. I might go a little short because of the humid table. I mean, it's really real humid in here, but looks like he hit it nicely.
Yeah.
He would have liked to lock up behind it. Maybe bump it a little away. So he no longer has that 1, but we know that, and they'll figure it out. So it's 5-0.
Yeah, did he put a ball back?
Yes, he did. He put the ball back. He took care of that, but he didn't update the scoreboard. He's going that billiard. He played this earlier too. Look at how well he hit that. Maybe this guy dabbles in a little 3 cushion too.
Yeah. So
that's the second one of those shots he played. The other one he hit real well on the cue ball, but the object ball didn't cooperate quite as much. This one, both. That was hit to perfection. Now he can't 1-rail this because of the scratch. He can 2-rail it.
well, maybe he can 1-rail it and
Draw back enough.
Yeah, or draw back enough, or just hit the side of the 10 maybe, or play it into the 2. At least go to his side.
Go in the in-off.
Oh, he could hold it. Wow. I mean...
That was the right English that he put on.
Yeah.
Draw bottom right through the bank.
Because it's also pretty humid, the rails...
Are sticking.
Yeah, are taking a lot of...
If he comes under and hits a 7...
Oh, he wanted to hit the 7.
There are 3...
So this is starting to get one-sided.
If that's all the balls on the table, it's over. It is all the balls on the table. Because there were only 7 there. I couldn't, where the camera was at the moment, I wasn't sure if there was something at the far end, but clearly not.
Okay, so 3-0 for Bouchon. Okay, guys, we'll be back in a minute. Okay. So Trolle made a ball.
That's one of those shots where, it's so much better if you can go a little gentler
Yeah,
and leave
just
that
snuggle
cue
up.
ball. Yeah. Because it doesn't matter that you don't move that ball very far. It really doesn't matter. What matters is locking up the cue ball. I think that's something that I'm seeing as like a pattern.
Yeah, I think
It's not as strong a part of.
I think
your-
in the I think the one of the rules, or not a rule, but something
Principles.
yeah, principles in one pocket is that you, first of all, if you don't make a shot, you don't want to give up a shot.
Yeah.
So just, I think, make sure you don't give up a shot, and then see within those possibilities what you can do.
And I think they are thinking that. It's just there's another thing to that. There's another layer to that, and that is that if you got an opportunity to sort of send the ball near your pocket, but you already know it's not going to go, or very unlikely for it to go, okay, then once it's not so likely to go, really not likely to go, it's much more important to lock the cue, even though the ball you move doesn't get into such an advantageous position. It's still so much stronger a shot to lock the cue ball. And that, if you watch traditional one pocket, you see that, because they've been doing that in one pocket since the game was invented. A great player that's in our one pocket Hall of Fame that was just so good at that was Steve Cook, and he was really good at hooking the cue ball just behind a part of a single ball. It didn't matter, just behind part of a single ball, and he's looking for those opportunities where you can play, say, a stop shot and freeze up next to a ball, even though the ball you are shooting isn't going to, a really strong advantageous position. That locking up is so important.
So if what was his name again?
Steve Cook?
Is he also a part of the Winning One Pocket book?
He was, yeah. He was part of that, yeah. I think one of them. There are two of those books, and I think the 6 players, or maybe it may not have been the same players in both.
So banking into the 12 or the 13, into the 12 and
Yeah,
the
again,
13, but
he's
no.
turned loose the cue ball. There's the one. I mean, this might be Trolle's last chance to, run a few balls. I mean, at least the.
So if the pad's there, it's a little bit, he's a good shooter, so I like going behind the 5 and the 6, go up table, playing position for the.
Oh yeah, he gotten a little cold in his stroke, and because he's not going to miss that very often. And we may see.
So this could be over. Combination for the first shot. Okay, the fat lady didn't sing yet.
Nope.
So I think he's looking at playing the 14 away, and
Maybe
then billiard into the 13 with the cue ball.
Or come firmly into the 4 ball, and then both the 4 and the 14 leave.
Yeah,
as
like
long
that.
as the 14 takes that other ball out, it did.
Okay, so Troll is still alive in this rack. The rest of the balls are pretty okay for him to make a few.
And
So
with the cue ball down here, it's really an invitation to send balls up table. Hopefully, it doesn't fall into that, but. That was.
oh,
That's beautiful. And that's gonna advance to developing a shot, not an up table game.
so how about playing the 6 forward, leaving the cue ball to
In
the
that
15?
Double in that double up area. Yeah. I like that too. And he's got more room to cue. He
Yeah,
can bank
also.
the 2 and do the same thing, but he's got a cue kind of over that 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he feels like he needs to develop something. Well, he opened up the balls for him, so but I think he left a 9. I think the 9 passes.
I mean,
It's not free.
yeah, not at all free. I mean, almost every single one of those balls goes directly into Troller's pocket. 2, 4, 6. There are 8 that definitely go directly. The 2, 7, 1, 8, 3, 10, 4, and 12 all go directly.
Yeah. So of course, Bouchon is making a lot of his long pots, so he's shooting very straight. But I think he's making the right decision here to not attack.
He doesn't want to leave a bank on the 12, though.
So
Okay, kept high enough that he kept Trolley off the 12, off the 4. You can see the 5 to come off the right side of the 5 behind the 12.
So again, I think. Okay, well, I maybe liked it more to that he would have played off the 6, go behind the 15
On
and
the
banked,
other end.
yeah, and bank the 6 over to his side.
Yeah, or maybe even soft kick up under the 15 was available to him. Yeah, because there is a lot of traffic down over there, and all those balls, the spread of those balls was really very nice for Troll.
Yeah. So and now leaving him in between the banks or in between the balls, you know, he could leave something like bank, and Bouchon looks
45.
like he has a little bit of wings.
It's legal even if but he didn't hit it, and okay.
I think he left the pot on the 10 and maybe, and of course on the 12.
And then slide up by the 14, and
Yeah, 12 is the way to go.
he'll have something.
Just make sure we're playing on 4-inch pockets. So
I mean,
just make sure.
it's not at
focus
all a
on the
free
pot.
shot, but you know he wants to shoot.
It's not free, but he should. Yeah.
That was
and
very nicely done.
so he didn't took his eye off the pot, and now he has a decent chance to, at least get 4. But when he has 4, then the 2 frees up.
Yeah.
He could go 8 and out in a perfect world.
Yeah. Well, he's certainly capable. We know that.
That's for sure. But he is a little bit,
He'll if he can make 3 or 4, I think he'll start to get a little more confident. He can cut the 1.
Yeah,
Draw
start.
back over for the 10. I think he's ready for that. Nope, not quite. See, he would never miss that in his normal, playing his normal stroke.
Yeah.
He just hasn't quite been able to get comfortable.
So is Pouchon taking on the bank, leaving the 7 open? He did, but he felt so good about the bank.
And he may
Yeah, he
have felt good about the way Trolli has been missing the balls, too.
Yeah.
I think he picked up 2 balls there. Yeah, they've got it updated. So Troll just made 1. I mean, Pouchon
So
just made
now
1.
he can make the he can choose to play the 5 first, but I maybe like to play the 2 and draw over for the 7. Then you can get rid of that 7.
Looks like he's drawing over. Couldn't he also follow off the bottom?
Oh, I
rail?
think the line for the draw
Pretty
is
natural.
automatic. Oh, well, it could
A
have
little
been.
too far.
And is he in problem land, or can he see the 9? If he can see the 9, this could be over. He could play position for the 14.
He's looking at it, so
Yeah, if he can play this good for the 14.
he was able to.
Oh, and maybe just able to
Cue right in
cue,
between.
right, yeah. But position is gonna
Yeah.
be tougher. I
For
feel.
me, that would be quite a risk of
Oh, he's gonna hit.
bumping both balls, which would be
Gonna
a
hit
foul.
this harder.
He's
to play
going to draw
position.
back just a little.
Oh, he's shooting straight.
Yeah.
He's shooting really straight.
It's funny. Yeah. Well, he's certainly feeling good, both, leading. He only needs
Needs
3 more?
2.
2 more now.
Yeah.
2 more now.
So stun over for the 7. I think. Yeah, I can.
So, or follow. Again,
I think with the
either
follow, you're
way.
going into the corner, so I think he has to draw over. Just sweet stroke it a little bit.
The way he did it last time, come back up for the 6, but he's fine. He's a little close to it, but
So, and we play the rule in these kind of situations. If you go 45 degrees or higher, it's no fall.
even if the cue ball does that little forward motion, that would indicate a foul.
But
All right.
wow.
Well, we have our 2 finalists now.
So this is going to be interesting because he's going to play Alex, but he's putting like crazy now, Pouchon. So Alex is going to have his hands full on this one. So it could be a very interesting final. So thanks for watching, guys. Stay tuned for the final, and you'll be hearing us in a few moments.
First game was a tough one. 2-0 up on you for a qualifier for the last 16. You killed it yesterday. What number?
Yeah. Right.
How late are you gonna play?
I just want to eat something, but they don't have fried stuff from outside.
Okay, sure. But then I know we can. Yeah, you can. Now 5. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, and this table is also free now, so. I'm up 2 and I'm up 20 from the one ball, right?
20 for the one ball? Did we, I didn't pay you? Okay.
No, so but you can do that after.
Oh, that's,
Yeah, but
maybe you said that.
who's break?
Whose break? I think it's mine. I think you won on my break the first game. But I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
You can wreck them also. Good luck.
The balls themselves are sticky.
Yeah, the humidity is crazy,
Yeah.
right? It's so warm, that's the Netherlands.
It was quite
It's
humid
pretty humid.
outside.
It's pretty humid there, yeah.
What's that?
It's humid for sure. It's
Yeah.
soaring up like crazy.
He's also just coming off this table, so he knows the table.
Yeah.
Just how it's playing. Obviously, Alex been on it quite a bit, but not today. Nice break.
Yeah.
Je pense qu'il y a peu de chance en fait. Je suis clairement pas favorable.
Oh yeah, I was going to show you that shot that Eddie Taylor showed me.
Oh, yeah.
No, but no, this is the thing. He didn't show me. I did.
To watch him do it.
I interviewed him because he was in our Hall of Fame thing.
Oh.
In one part. I interviewed him before he died for several hours. And he described his shot to me and how to play it.
On the way.
Yes. And
So you learned it without seeing it.
over the phone.
Oh my,
Yeah.
that's some good stuff.
Yeah, very good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, that might have been one to hit. No, the girl that played in the tournament, his daughter, it's the daughter
of Steve, of the owner.
which one is that?
Staff is the one who's next to Speaking of Alex now, with round pants, short pants next to the girl.
Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Steve, like me.
Yeah, it's even Steven.
That's what I thought. That's no problem. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So bad. So bad. What's that?
How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Oh.
Now I'm done.
Now I'm cooked. That's different.
It was. You said it wasn't deep, but it was deep enough.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Want to hit a pin, but that's.
Which I suffer from not being able to make a ball.
Well, it was tough when the ball was in the.
No, it wasn't even that one. It was this one. It was this one, you know? Very easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it was. I think the angle was a little bit, being.
No, it wasn't bad. It was easy. I got, I played that. The one I was
Earlier
close
you
to.
mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's, no, that last one I missed was more. That was a tougher shot, more like that. That was tougher. But the other one I didn't like missing. And not only did I miss, I came out on the other side of that ball.
Yeah, on the.
Because I hit it, I went through it instead of cutting it.
I'm gonna leave now, actually.
I have to.
It was nice meeting you.
Next time.
Wageningen, I'll probably be there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be there as well.
It was very nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. I saw you play in the one ball, one pocket.
Yeah, I played.
Onepocket.org.
I'm
That's
already-
me. You
already
already know
registered.
that.
Yes.
And the pool photography?
I don't know that.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think I have photos of you, but
No, it's fine.
there's a lot of good pool photos in there. I think Alex's Facebook profile, last I looked, was one of mine. I don't know if it is. Now he's up on the Mass A.
Yeah,
Oh.
nice.
Nice. I took that.
Oh, that's cool.
Then see you around, Steve.
Good to see you.
I
Maybe
go-
next year.
Maybe next year, yes. If that happens again,
I
count me
think it's going to happen again.
then count me in. And if you come here, it would be even better.
And I understand there are already some new people from the U.S. that are
Interested in coming
wanting to come.
Yeah.
Going to you want to play some one ball?
I think I can't keep up with you, but so you said there was a 20 on that I owed you for that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's a 20. Here we go. No, I think I gotta be more of a bottom feeder if I'm gonna play. You shoot too good,
Thanks.
but yeah, and you play pretty good one pocket. You got it pretty well. It seems like.
Well, I think I've got to definitely. I was talking to Alex about the one pocket, the one ball. He watched my game or one of my games and said like yeah, you played all right, but you played really cautious. And he said like there were a lot of like basic one pocket shots which I saw like stuff like going up and down with the one ball, but I don't feel oh, can you show me the shot?
The Eddie Taylor.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can. On this table, I for sure can. The way he described it on the phone, he said it wasn't quite froze, but I don't think it matters. And I'm probably not going to hit it. But it's the idea that what we were saying. See that? That ball is going to bank over there.
Oh.
Without kissing. Right? It looks impossible, right?
Yeah, especially when it's, well, now it's loose. Now I'm kind of with the humidity, I can kind of feel it, but when it's frozen,
Okay, freeze it.
Yeah, seriously?
It's so humid, I'd say you could probably go lower.
Really?
But I don't,
You
I mean,
use
I'm
spin-
not
do you
saying,
use spin or?
now look, I'm not drawing the ball. A lot of players think, oh, I have to draw out of the kiss. One of
Okay,
the
so
things-
you're messing up my mind.
what Eddie Taylor said over the phone, he said, you don't draw out of the kiss. A lot of players think you draw out of the kiss. No. Follow, or you can even hit follow or middle, but you don't draw. You do have inside English on it.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily going to make that. That's whoa, but you saw.
Oh wow. Yeah.
If you hadn't moved it down, I would have made that ball. Because
So, but I'm already. I don't get how it's so.
I explained it to you. You
Yeah.
weren't listening.
No, but but
It's
it
as
feels
simple
weird.
as that.
It feels weird.
No, I know it does.
Yeah.
But it's as simple as that. It's the same thing here. See here, this? No, not, I gotta, I forget how he sets this up. Okay, this, yeah. It looks like it's a bank to that corner, but instead he banks it into that side with no kiss. Boom! Ha, 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 boom! That's great.
Yeah.
I love that. I did it first try.
I'm gonna experiment with this. You teach me something really.
did.
Yeah. Wow.
Big.
Yeah. This is super big.
Yeah. It's okay. One pocket. Oh, see. Look.
Yeah.
It's this. Now I don't want to scratch, so. Don't show him. Forget that. He knows too much anyway.
What's the shot?
I learned a banking secret from Eddie Taylor.
Yeah.
I got a chance to interview him over the phone about 3 hours, and he explained this shot. He explained these two shots to me. The two shots that illustrate one idea.
Okay.
He explained them over the phone. How to shoot the shots. I set them up, and I learned them that way. I was just showing him.
So what's the shot?
The shot, what it is shooting the bank in, it looks like you're shooting into the kiss, like right
Oh
here.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, see, he's like a regular pool player. You start to tell him something, he already knows.
Yeah,
And if I show him, he already knows.
Just where you just roll it, yeah.
See, he has no idea what I'm talking about, but already, oh, I know. You're a fun guy to show something to, aren't you? It's all it is you're banking, cutting into the kiss,
Yeah.
but you're not cutting all the way into the kiss. A lot of players, they just stay away from the shot because they know there's a kiss there.
Yeah, but you,
But there's a little room before you get to the kiss, a
Yeah.
surprising amount.
Yeah.
And he says, well, how does it do that? It does it because you're only cutting a little and 80, 90% of the
well,
speed.
you push it into the rubber, I guess.
It's not even really that. It's the 80 or 90% of the speed is on that ball. So that ball is passing before.
Okay.
So it's like this.
But was it also because you showed it when it was frozen?
Yeah, I showed him where,
It's
I didn't
easier
show
when
this. What I was about to show was the same idea, but as a one pocket shot.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because it's,
I want to show you something.
you want to show me something. Yeah. Yeah, you were gonna show me something too. I mean, I don't. This
Yeah,
angle here is
also some double kiss trickery.
this, you know this. I might scratch here. That's not the idea. And I didn't cut it enough, so
and
it
I
wasn't
think
that scary.
you set it up very extreme.
I did? No,
Yeah.
that's what I wanted to do. That's the whole idea, to show you that it's not as extreme as you think.
Put it closer, so you have the angle, but it's easier to hit it correctly.
For me, I struggle anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so that angle, yeah. Ah, what the fuck? This looks-
Yeah.
And you know, it's for one pocket shot, you wouldn't want to scratch. So whatever you're doing, you're not going to play it to scratch. You know. But you see how far over?
Oh, yeah,
going without scratching. I showed him up here, same shot. I actually made it.
Zonder te drawen, zeg maar. Dat,
So it
Dat is
looks
best
like
bijzonder, hè? Je raakt de bal dik, maar als je... Ik begrijp het niet.
well, this isn't for the corner. I'm setting it up like it looks like it's for the corner. But you bank it one rail right there.
hij denkt deze met de midden.
Nope. I might be a little too far over.
Yeah, this is too
I made it the first shot on him.
still a good try.
No. I made it the first shot on him.
Ja.
Your time is
Very
almost
first
up.
shot.
Hey, sweetie.
Very first shot.
Good, how are you?
I'm about to go from
I had it set up.
interested to being very competitive.
No kiss though. Still no
No kiss.
kiss.
Can I warm up?
Absolutely.
Well,
I learned that. I learned that principle from Eddie Taylor over the phone.
well, that's the guy. Tiger Line showed me the shot.
He showed you that.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
knows many shots. We'll exchange shots after the.
Okay. Yeah. You get ready to play.
First try.
Ik ga mijn best doen, Alex. Ik heb je berichtje geleverd.
Oké, leuk.
Alex, ik wil hier niet aan het spel halen.
Ja.
Ik heb hier 200 nog over van wat er betaald is via de bank.
Ja.
Dan heb ik iedereen betaald,
Ja.
zeg maar vanuit San is betaald. Maar nu weet ik niet of Johan Koops en
Oh ja.
hij is ook betaald trouwens.
Maar je kan het ook aan mij geven en dan maak ik het over naar Johan.
Ja, dat is goed. Ja.
Ja? Alright.
Dus dan is het square. Zeg maar.
En wat hebben we dan nog? Alleen.
Alleen 700
Oh, oké.
en 1000 van de heen.
Oké, die 700 betaal ik.
Ja, die 1000 is van de dollar natuurlijk. Hè.
Ja, en die $1000 heb ik zo. Oké, goed. Ja. All good.
Ik weet niet of er de anderen nog betaald moeten worden of iets, maar volgens mij hebben we alles uitbetaald wat we binnen hebben gekregen. Dus behalve sponsordingen, maar
Ja, oké, top. Super man. Hey, maar je bent nog niet weg toch?
nee, ik wel sweat in the game, man.
Ja, we gaan niet heel lang blijven vanavond, maar
Nee.
we doen het
Als
randje.
je klaar bent met de finale, dan ga je naar huis.
Ja, en we kunnen nog even wat shots bekijken van die Amerikanen. Of ze zeg maar nog wat te share hebben.
Ja. Altijd wel leuk, dit soort dingen wat je net
Ja.
liet zien, hè?
Ja, nee, maar als we hem zeg maar even aan zijn staart trekken, dan laat hij er nog wel een paar zien, denk ik.
Ja. Waar gingen ze heen dan? Waar zijn die twee gasten heen?
Welke gasten?
Nou, waar is die...
Oh, die zijn klaar. Bijna.
Ah ja, oké. Misschien over 6 minuten.
Ja.
you're undercover.
No.
Not that you were.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, but we don't know this. Right? When it's good, you can fly in hard, you can fly in solar. When it's good. When it's not good, yeah, then little bit not good. Then the temperature goes up. Why? Were you angry? No, for some promotion.
If Pascal
He used to call him, he's not Syrian, he's on tot, he's from Montenegro. He played a table at Chili Poppers, and it is exterminated because you can do it.
Yeah, sure.
So, it will be like
Free microphones? No, but I love it if you start off and you
That's fine.
or you guys can start off.
I mean, there are 4 games. Why don't you just figure out who does game 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, that's it. That will really lose your game. Yeah? That's a good shot. Okay. Race to 4, 1,000 winner, 700 take it. Good luck. Thank you. Have fun.
Have fun.
Keep it friendly, yeah? No fighting.
Joiner.
Okay, welcome everybody to the finals. The finals of the first European OnePocket.org members tournament. Next to me is Steve Booth. Steve, how you doing?
I'm doing great. You got two real strong shooters here. Alex, a little more experience with one pocket, but
Alex Lely and Auchon and
Sebastian, right? Seb.
yeah, and Sebastian is good break off. Too bad the 9 and the 8 are tied up for him. Good for Alex, and Alex, because we know he isn't gonna move those balls.
He had a little billiard there. The only problem was couldn't get anything open out of it.
Okay.
But
is so there are two kinds of Alex. There's the Alex who's making game. There's the Alex who is playing super tight. So most of the time I feel he's playing more tight and more traditional one pocket. But he is of course a super talented player.
He got
mean-
a good little nibble there.
Wow.
But he landed on the bottom rail, so he left Seb that whole left side of the table as we look at on the monitor, or you look at it on the screen. He doesn't want Alex to see the 8-ball, obviously, or a bank. That's good. Now, we've seen this a few times where there's a ball kind of close to the rail and like near a diamond off, and it's so strong to get softly buried behind there with the cue ball.
Yeah, Alex is pretty good in finding that spot, and
He can't kick there this time, but he might be able to come off the 15. In any case, he can come off the 15.
is maybe coming off of the 4 and going to the same spot.
Oh yeah, that was great. He took advantage of, even though we cut that ball, it was a quick second little carom that slowed the cue ball down nicely.
So I can see Sebastian shooting the 9 2 reels into the 7. Maybe let the 9 go towards the 8. If it, it's just missed 7. Otherwise, if it just flicked the lower part of the 7, it would have gone towards the 8.
And the 7 is a real strong position, and Alex wants to preserve that. He looks like he's chasing those 2 balls away, the 14 into half of the 8, like you said. And then just up behind the 2 ball somewhere.
You see how he found the rail. So much more difficult when you're close to the rail. It's harder to cue.
You can see how strong that 7 is. You know, it's not that close to the pocket, but it's accessible from anywhere just about, except the bottom rail under that 9. But I don't know if he can even get there. But the 11-2 don't. I mean, the 11-9 don't go. He can come off the side of 2 to the bottom rail, I think. It's not going to help him very much. He's just a survival shot.
Well,
He's got doesn't have the 4 rail kick, does he? So it might be cut off by the 15 or
Yeah.
the 10. Otherwise, the balls are not in the way, it looks like.
yeah, maybe there's room between the 15 and the 8 to go that line. Only I think he will come up short with that line.
Looks like he's going to try to drive several of those away and come forward a little. That's a tough shot.
Oh, wow.
Well executed. See, that's a shot. If you can do it, it's a great shot.
Yeah. So Alex, probably the favorite in this tournament. So here he is in the final.
So he's going to move the 2, but leave the cue somewhere back by that 10 ball where he was before, right?
Or against the 12.
Oh, yeah. Just suck it back a little bit. And if Seb, looks like if he can catch the side rail, or he could also come off the right side of the 10, couldn't he? And drop back down to the bottom rail. I don't like this as much. He's going to be back by that 10 again.
Yeah, and probably gonna shoot something away. Easy to shoot the 15 away and to leave a Chinese snooker
On the 10.
on the 10.
Cue ball stacked
Yeah.
up on the 10.
But looks like he's trying to move both.
He just moved them both.
So
But
spots
landed
yeah.
in the same area. I don't think that 15 banks around the 7 ball. But he can come down to the bottom rail. It's just a safety. He'd like to get something more of a threat on his side.
Oh, this is
Going down towards the 11 and 14.
so
with
he's
the
going
cue
3
ball,
rails.
or leaving the cue ball, trying to leave the cue ball right behind the 1. No, he brought it all the way over.
Okay, so got lucky with his position.
Did he give the little, sorry, I got lucky tap? I noticed that over here.
Yeah, that's don't they do that in the States?
Not so much.
No,
No, not so much. They don't apologize for getting lucky.
no, really.
No,
Oh,
no, not really so much.
Something European, I guess.
Yeah, you see it in 3-cushion billiards, and you see it in snookers. Not so much in one pocket. You know, these one pocket players, they didn't really get lucky. That's what they were playing all along anyway.
Yeah. So protected his balls. 7, 5, 15 are all blocked. Even the 12 maybe. So Sebastian is looking for something smart to do to put Alex under a bit of pressure. But sometimes, and I can speak out of personal experience, sometimes it can feel like the guy is uncrackable, which he isn't, of course.
So
He's
he's
only
looking at
human.
banking the 8, coming back to that corner where he's at, and putting Alex behind the same cluster. No, he could see enough of the 8 to go downstream a bit, but I think he's left a slice on that 7. And Alex is going to get his first chance to run some balls.
So this is where I don't want to have Alex, like especially not running balls, of course.
Yeah.
But if you leave him close to other balls, near the pockets, then most of the times you're gonna be in trouble. So I feel like your best chance is to leave him long a lot of times, and to try to force him to take on something he doesn't like.
Yeah. In which case he's going to play it safe.
Yeah, well, yeah, but with the distance, you at least
Yeah.
have a little bit of chance. But
Did I see that there's some kind of a straight pool run on YouTube, Alex, like over 300 balls?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay. So the guy can run balls.
yeah. He's well, he has been a professional player for a long time,
Yeah.
and
He kind of got out of the main competition fairly young, though, didn't he?
Yeah, the thing, I've talked to him about that because, it's not that he was over his prime or something like that.
Right.
But
Family or something.
no, he said like he enjoyed so many things. He wanted to try so many other things. He also likes other sports, rugby, games, wherever. He likes to do commentary. He likes to do work, wherever.
Yeah.
So, that was a little bit tough as a pro player to do something else than pool.
Yeah.
And now, of course, he's also a coach, and he's also a commentator, and
the
he's
Minister of One Pocket Affairs in Europe.
definitely
That's a taxing job.
That
So he
most definitely
looks like he could go up for the 8 and 3, or try to stay down enough to cross over the bank on the 6. Just lightly.
Yeah, but I feel for the 6 that's possible, and play position for the 1 maybe.
Well, the 6 is right near his opponent's pocket. He's got a nice lead. I think there's nothing wrong with taking the 10 and the bank on that. Oh, he came up for the 1 directly. Still, it's not a free shot because he left the 6 there.
Oh, he's looking to play, that's for sure. Needing 2, so he doesn't need the 8 ball, so he can play position for. Oh, is he drawing? Nah, he's playing for the bank. Yeah. So game ball for the first rack. So, and here is C. It's pretty. So this is like a different kind of Alex than we saw like 2 games back.
He wanted to send a message right away that, look, you got to be careful because I'm going to run balls.
Yeah. Well, maybe
and he knows Seb can also, Sebastian.
Yeah. So, but you see his, his demeanor around, how he gets the balls a little bit quicker. He's like, I feel like he's a little bit fired up.
Well, he's the most experienced one pocket player here, and so he's quicker to shoot. A lot of the players take quite a while to think
he knows
the possibility.
He knows what his shots are.
Yeah. And the more experienced one pocket player, it's a mistake. It's a mistake that's going to cost him his break position, which wasn't really a terrific spread anyway. But I don't think it's going to cost him a ball because nothing goes.
So Sebastian is looking to pound that 8 ball 2 rails into the 15 or the 6.
That's where he'd like to go, right into that 15, the lower side of the 15.
Yeah.
And everything moves.
Or into the 6 and send the 8 ball towards the spot. Nah, he's looking at it. There are some possible things that can happen if he shoots that shot, but make sure what is really important that you leave the cue ball stuck to the rails.
And you don't know where all the balls are going to go, so you can't really 100% defend against the banks that you might lead.
No. And that's why it's so important to leave it to the
stuck
rail.
on the rail.
Yeah.
And putting the cue ball that far over, he's going off the 6. Because if he was going off the 15, he would be back a ways. I liked going off the 15. He got 1 ball to his side, and a couple more that go, I think. The 11 goes for sure.
So Alex needing 9, having -1. Didn't play a lot lately. Been to a big fat Greek wedding, which he enjoyed very much, and played a little, not so many pool as a few months back when he was in the States.
He came with his daughter for a little while, right?
Yeah, it was
not long ago.
I think he was.
I know they went to Chicago.
He went to Chicago. And there he played a lot.
That must.
Oh wow. Is there
All right, he's got to work on his billiards a little bit. And that shot, you know, the cue ball was more important than the object ball.
so but he left the 11.
And Seb's going to shoot that, and he's got the 8 next. And it looks like that 2-5 is pretty close. He's
I think it's
a little off, but is
Yeah.
it tight enough that it throws anyway?
that's hard to see. So left himself a nice angle. Well, here we can see the 5 and the 2 are maybe a little bit too far apart to really have a good throw, but let's see what he does. Is he going maybe trying into the 2?
Come down in between the gap towards the 1 ball, and hopefully he didn't get the gap, but he's okay. Alex can hit the bottom rail first, knock the 8 out of there. Leave the cue ball right about by that first diamond on the bottom rail, where the 8 is.
I think Alex is also pretty okay with leaving a ball there, because sometimes
To get behind.
to get behind, and for now to maybe
He's
move a few
looking-
balls over to his side and leave him long.
He's looking at the carom, the 10 off the 1.
He's taking
Now he's looking at a
taking
kick.
the foul, or is there? Oh,
No,
wait, there's a dead.
14-6.
Yeah, 14-6 is dead. Yeah. Wow.
Solid. He actually hit the 5 first,
Yeah.
but got the nice strong billiard into the 14 to make it. I don't know if there's any angle that he can rub the 13 to open them up, or
Yeah.
He can-
They
he
they
can-
see him in pre-stroke. He's loading up to
draw strong it,
yeah
come back for
for the 4, I think.
4 or 3.
Oh, he could. So-
Well, he did both.
Yeah, he did both.
He did both.
So I think he's playing the 3 and play position for the 10 or the 13.
Go across the table.
Think
Underneath those balls.
think going into taking the 4 and going into the 12 is maybe a little bit risky, unless he can go missing the 15, but I don't think that's on. Maybe can he draw for the 4?
Or draw across to the
No,
10.
he's going. Yeah,
Oh, that's
perfect.
that was what we first thought. Well, he's off and running, as they say.
So the only thing with this shot, he's close to the rail, so he can draw back. That's why he elect to go for the 8 ball.
Looking at it, I don't know if he'll
Going
Stay
to the
with
8
it.
ball, trying to hit the 5, maybe a little bit on the left side, but fairly full to play position for the 4.
Well, that
A
was
little bit too full, but still has the combination 14-15 or the cut on the 10.
And at 14-15, he can adjust it a little bit. It looks like, although the 13
Yeah.
is, the 12 is taking away a little bit of hitting it on that.
I think
He's
he's
right.
drawing into the 12 and 7, and then maybe have the 12 or the 4.
He's got to kind of use a little writings to throw that combination, doesn't
Yeah.
he? Because he can't cut it because the 12's in the way. He's fine.
So we're looking at shooting Alex. Both Alexes I don't like to play.
The shooting or the one that locks you up where you don't ever see anything.
Yeah, both are
He needs
horrible
just-
to play.
Just one more ball. That's his game ball right there.
Yeah, this is it.
But he can drop down for the 14. I don't think he made a ball in Sebastian's pocket. This is his
Oh.
game ball. Because he had the foul. The coin there.
Oh yeah, of course. And
So there's a
Sebastian
9 and
had
out.
had a ball already. Yeah,
So if I'm not mistaken, we've seen an 8 and out and a 9 and out.
yeah. He's coming here to play.
Dave, I'm gonna let Dave or you either.
I'm gonna make way for Dave. Dave is also is a semi-finalist who actually just played Alex and unfortunately didn't win, because otherwise we would be looking at Dave right now. But he'll be joining Steve in the booth, and together they have like a lot of experience in one pocket. So enjoy and.
The ugly Americans.
Yeah, they're the young Americans. So Steve, thanks for your time. I'm gonna watch the game and have fun with Dave.
These guys are both breaking and opening the balls up quite a bit. Steve Booth at onepocket.org here, still. And I'm being joined by Dave Gross from Colorado. And the two of us, Dave and I, are the two Americans that made the trip across the pond for this tournament. Dave did great in the tournament. Welcome, Dave Gross.
Well, hello, everybody. Can you hear me? I can't tell.
I can hear you.
Okay.
So if
Well,
I can
that's
hear
good.
you, you're probably good. And he's Jimmy running the Orange Forks, the stream.
He does a
Tremendous
great job.
amount of experience running streams.
Does a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played Alex twice this tournament.
Yeah.
I won one game total.
When but you beat everybody else you played.
That's true, which was pretty amazing. But I'll accept it.
So the rest of Europe, watch out. Dave also is a pretty good 3-cushion player. So you see that in his one pocket game.
Yeah, I used to play it a lot when I was younger. I've been away from the game for a long time and picked it up a little bit in the last few years. So it's fun. And actually, one pocket is a similar rhythm to 3-cushion billiards.
So he's looking to
For me.
kick at the little gap between the
Right.
rail and the 4.
And you want to hit the rail first. Perfect. And if he hit it a little deeper, then it would be a ticky. The cue ball would be further down the rail.
Yeah.
But that's still good. And I think the 4 ball blocked him from seeing the 9 ball also.
Yeah, it looks like it cuts him off of a lot. He can come off the 3. But it looks like he's got a little window.
It looks like he's kicking.
He could kick at the back of the 9 and either side of it, because if he comes off the lower side of the 9, he kicked straight at the 10.
All right.
That's good.
So before we go any further, just want to thank Steve Booth. He's the creator of onepocket.org. He created the members-only tournament for that organization, and now it's been picked up here in The Hague by Alex and everyone here, and I will tell you that everyone here who we met and played would fit in perfectly with the members-only tournament in the United States.
Oh, it's been so much fun. We've both expressed this, that we have just felt so welcome by all the European players.
Right.
And you guys back home that like to, mix it up with different players and play for small stakes, everybody here wants to play.
It's
So
true.
you just, if you didn't need sleep, you could play pretty much until they closed.
I just explained to someone what a Calcutta was.
Yeah.
because they're interested in it.
So next time,
And after I talked to them, they said it sounds like too much work.
it's not too much work, and
It's a lot of work.
I'm happy to help with that work if there's an interest in that. Now, you gave me, I think, a little too much credit on the members-only tournaments, because one thing about onepocket.org that I'd like to point out, I did create the website, but the website is what it is because of all the members who have contributed so much to it to make it successful. I'm not a computer programmer, too, and that starts with we've got one member, Cincy, who is, and so he updated all the software and has maintained it. So, because I don't know a thing about that, to be honest with you, and Cincy's been great. And the members tournaments that came from members suggesting that.
Right.
And they're,
Well, I missed the first one, and then I was there for the second one and the third and
you won one
the
also.
fourth.
You've
I
won
did.
one. Was that
I won one.
Philly?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Squirrel, finding an acorn. I forget the saying, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we know it's not quite true in your case. He might be able to bank at that 6 because of the way the 12, 2, and 9 are kind of tied up.
Right. Yeah, the problem is, and this is the important part of putting a cue ball on a rail or frozen to a ball or something like that, it makes the shots much harder. If that cue ball was up from the rail for 2 or 3 inches, this bank would be fairly routine.
And
at
it's
least
not-
get it in the vicinity.
Yeah, and here the priority would be the cue ball anyway, right? You
Yep.
don't want to scratch in that
Right.
upper right-hand corner, but you do want to be over kind of on that side. What did I say? He didn't. Good
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah. He hit it really well.
He did. That was good speed.
Good speed and good cueing off the rail. I've miscued on these rails. I've miscued several times going over the top of the ball.
The little on this tables, the pocket liner sticks up a bit, so when the ball is deep in the pocket, although it doesn't go that deep because the shells aren't that deep, you're up higher than normal.
Right.
Now it looks to me like he can come off his left side of the 11 down here near the bottom rail. Stay under the 6. He's going to go to the same area, probably off the 14 he's looking at, coming off the side of the 14,
I
which
think
shakes,
that's what he's trying to do.
shakes the balls a
get
little.
underneath the 6 ball.
Yeah, because he'd like to get a ball that goes along that left side.
Yeah. Oh, he did it off the 10.
Did he scratch directly on a carom?
Yes.
Okay, that's a mistake. He didn't. You can't blame it on anything but that. You said miscue, but you did play with a borrowed cue all weekend here. They all like medium and harder tip. Do you play with a medium?
I play with a medium
Yeah.
or a hair softer, but not a real soft one.
I
But
like-
medium is typically.
I like a soft tip.
I've actually liked the Outsville Techno Dud in recent years. Do you know those tips?
No, I don't.
So they're like milk duds,
Oh yeah.
but they're treated in such a way. In fact, they take special care. You can't heat them up when you're turning them down.
Oh, yeah.
But once you get a good one and it's shaped, it really plays well. Whereas a milk dud, they play great and then they get quite a bit harder. Oh my goodness.
See, that's not the way he's been playing to get here. But he rolled that ball instead of
Stroked it.
He'd been stroking it the way he has been.
Right.
So Alex got a reprieve.
Some of that's
there.
the Alex factor.
Yeah, we have an Alex factor back in the States with the whole world does with Pag and Lion.
Right.
Used to be the Efren factor, right? But he's got a pretty good look combination. It doesn't look like he's shooting it, though. No, he's going back to it.
Yeah, the
Too
6
good
and
to
1
pass
are
up.
tied up, so it's kind of free.
Yeah.
And then stop it, play the 8 ball, and then I think the 12 passes the 2
Yeah.
once he gets there.
Well, the 2-8 combination then?
Oh,
Oh,
he
he's-
went back for the 12 or the 13.
I was talking to Pascal because Alex has a 300 and something ball run on YouTube, straight pool. Looks like that 3-4 are pretty nice.
Yeah,
too.
and now I see why he did that instead of staying up on top. I mean, I would have thought of course, I'm not looking at it, but stopping the ball after the next one, cut the 8 in, get on top of the 12, and then the 2, and
Well, he's got 3. He needs 6 more because of the scratch. It looks like he's bumping the 2. Well,
oh.
wow. Well, that was, a pretty good miss and scratch considering the way the balls are,
Right.
because it's tough for Sebastian to take advantage of that.
Right. It was an interesting way he stroked the ball. I think he was just more concerned because he had to cut the combination. It wasn't
I
dead.
thought maybe he was trying to bump the 2 out of the way so that he didn't have to play the 2-8 as a combination. He'd have the 8 directly. But he went right by the 2 and scratched. Tough scratch angle, too, from there.
No, the scores.
He's got one ball he's got.
Yeah, Alex has 1 ball.
Yeah. Sebastian has not made a ball yet, so. Alex just ran 3, but he owed 1, and he scratched again, so he ended up net with 1 out of the 3 balls. You almost have to just give him that ball, maybe set up with a little bit of angle so that you come over behind that 7. Sometimes, if you start to get tricky, like come off the 8 to give him the ball, you can not make the ball. That's why I like getting over about as far as you can, and just.
Yeah, the problem with that is then the 2-ball banks and the 8-ball banks. So depending on where that lines up.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to leave them right there. Just get to the rail.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't go all the way over there because
Just a little
you're
angle.
opening up 2, and you just want to be careful to not hit the
Don't
2
let
on the
him-
spot.
You don't want him to see those balls even though they don't go. They like to go into this 7 a little firmer than I do. Here we go.
Yeah, so he could bank the 8-ball freely. The 2
Yeah.
would run into those other 2 balls because if he had more room, maybe he draws it off of. But I think he's going to bank that.
I'm not sure if the 2 even goes by the 13, but
It
like
does.
you said, the
Yeah, I
8
think it
goes,
does.
and he can go like top right, to get up.
Yeah, just get it up to the middle of the end rail.
And he'd have the 13.
Nope,
Maybe
he
the
is
2
he's going
does
for the
go.
2.
And he's jacking up to come over towards those 2
It's just
balls.
a lot of work with the cue ball.
He must have hit the 13 a little because it's
Yeah.
not where it was. It moved. So that's what steered the 2 wide. He's let Sebastian see the 8, so it's got to go. And I'd go back to below that 7. Just move the 8 and go back under the 7.
Yeah, if you can, hit the 8 into those 2 balls and open them up, and then get next to the 7.
He can. He could bank that 8 towards the lower side of the 1.
Hits the 9, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Those up there, I was thinking the 6, 1, 6. Those, open those up.
That was also a good idea,
Yeah.
but he didn't open them up.
He opened them up a bit, but not quite. And if he had caught that a little bit more, that 8 might have gone.
Right.
And it would have opened up more. It was a good idea for a shot. But Alex is taking advantage of. Well, he didn't. I don't like that because he's letting Seb decide what he wants to do. And he's got freedom of movement to do it. And Alex didn't leave anything on his side as any kind of a threat. I think he comes off that third, I guess it's the 12, and lands down behind all those balls on the bottom rail.
Right.
He's not going to win the game from this shot, but he's going to improve his situation.
I mean, there's a dangerous shot, but that 14-11 combination looks kind of on where you could hit like a half a ball on the 14 and spin around the 5 ball. If you could do that and not hit the 3 or the 5, that's a good shot, but he let him see an easy kick just to get out of it. You know what I'm talking about, the shot that I was looking at? The 14-11.
Is that the 10 and
or
11?
Or the 10-11.
Yeah, the little combination.
Like a half ball.
Yeah.
And then there's a little
from
room.
Up.
Right.
You can even do it from way up table.
Right.
In the meantime, Alex did kick behind the 8. It's
Right.
one of those routine one-pocket shots that you have to get used to. You don't want to get too far underneath it, or you can scratch behind it. But if you don't get enough underneath it, you get like a little double kiss, and the ball can stay there.
I think at this point, hitting the bottom of the 9 ball and drawing back below this,
below
to
that.
back to the end rail, where the 7 is protecting 7.
Yeah, I mean that's a sweet spot 15. If you can get there.
Well, he's not skewing that way.
Looks like he must be going up to the far corner, which is.
That's fine.
Problem is, Alex going to move those balls.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you just have to get out of the inning, though.
Yeah. He can kick, it looks like a little bit behind the 1, and just lightly kick and ticky. Not hard enough to scratch. He went firmly.
Well, he covered up the 1 ball. We got a little fortunate there. Because even if there's room to bank the 8, the cue ball is still going to be coming to this side of the table, which could leave a shot out of 1. But if the 8 was not in the way, the 1 ball would be a great shot. Boy, he hit that well. This is a tough table.
Yeah.
Look what he did. He treed him on the 1 ball.
Yeah. That's what Pascal, who is Korean heritage, calls a Chinese snooker. He came up with that, and I guess it's a sort of a snooker term, but I said I don't think I would use it.
Right. Well, you just did.
I did. I'm sorry. I'm guilty.
You brought it up.
Well, he did it first. I blame it on Pascal.
We blame everything on Pascal.
I never heard that term. I'm not going to bring it back to the States.
Well, if he could hit the top of the 8 ball with a little speed and then slide into those balls, there's a good chance he's going to have a shot. He's not doing it. It doesn't look like. Maybe getting from the 5, make it a 5-8 combo.
The 8 might still go, right?
I don't know. That looks tight.
Yeah.
And if it does, I'm not sure if he can get on the other side of the 6, but maybe so.
Draw back. Because he can cue that ball. He's not treed. He must not like it.
So I will tell you, this has been a dream vacation so far. And I'm so happy that our planned European vacation, which was canceled 3 previous times over 2.5 years because of COVID, fell right when this tournament was falling.
Beautiful.
So we were able to come and play on it. It was so much fun.
Now, Alex, he's going to come off that left side of the 1 and duck behind the 8.
Like so.
Yep.
You can still see the 1 ball, but it was still effective.
Yeah.
And the technique and the play of the Europeans is pretty much amazing. There's so many who just cue the ball so well.
You know, honestly, Dave, my own mechanics are so bad, I'm almost too embarrassed to play around these guys. That's the truth. Because it seems like there must just be more of a culture of training and coaching to do things the right way. And, you know, somebody like me that's been doing things the wrong way for so long, it's really hard to change anything.
Well, I asked Alex after my second beating from him. I said, well, give me a tip on, you know, how to play or cue or stroke. And he goes, well, for you, I would do this and blah, 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 and you're doing this too much, and you have to align yourself a little better. I went back to my room in air conditioning. And took a nap. I go, I'm too old for that. I'm an old dog.
Yeah, it is. It's as I've gotten older, people will point something out. Yep, I'm doing that wrong.
So tell everyone that you're out there that's listening that you are older than I am.
I am by a hair.
By a couple of years. That's the thing I like best.
He wouldn't bet on it, though.
That's the thing I like best about it.
I think next year we're going to get some younger members of OnePocket.org over here, Dave.
Yeah. Lawyer Mike, which is Toby? What's his screen name? Tober Mori.
Yeah. I think something like
so
that.
So him,
the pilot,
Larry, the pilot, there was someone else too who wanted to come here. Well, they're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, anybody that comes. I mean, I think there's like Mitch.
Yes.
Mitch came.
Yeah.
Chicago Fats, Dan Moran.
He would love it. Yep.
Yeah. Newkirk might want to come. He's been watching the stream, I know.
Right. Well, hi to everybody. I'm tired. I had a good day playing yesterday. That was the one day I was truly engaged.
If he can see the 14th
2 rail and draw it back?
Yeah.
Underneath the stack.
And not much room to cue there, but it looks like that's what he's doing. Doing nicely.
Yeah, very nicely.
Alex,
good shot. It's protected.
Looked like Alex gave him a little tap there. A nice shot tap, you know.
Yep.
That we don't see in one pocket in the U.S. that often.
I don't know.
Well, he can.
All of our tournaments, everybody's very complimentary of everyone's shot.
Our members tournaments are a whole different thing. They're just all friendly, you know. It's they are a great time, every single one. Yeah, they're not cutthroat kind of tournaments. They're competitive for sure. He can kick with right English off the side rail and come down behind that 6. And
it's awfully tough. He's got to go above it, so he's got to go
just a little.
yeah.
But The
be
rails
done.
grab.
Oh.
He's looking at doing that with a little more mass. You think he needs that much masse to do
Look at
that? Now that we look at that angle,
Look at the technique. He's like putting his elbow on the table or on the rail for support. Good shot.
he took advantage of he almost caught that ball because the table is playing so short. You know, it's not a natural four-rail kick to come that
Right.
far over. There's one game, I think it's online, between John Schmidt, I forget the other player, and there was a long period of the game with the big cluster like that down at the bottom rail. And so they did a lot of two-rail kicks to the other end and behind the balls. Alex just went a four-rail kick to get there. He got there.
He got there.
Yeah.
That ball meant nothing to lose. Okay, now he gave up his position. He could hit this with speed. There's a good chance that 7 goes in or hanging in the pocket. Kind of like that. And it looks like that 6, 10, 11 might be lined up, although it's hard to see from here. Oh, that's pretty. Look at his elbow. What a shotty. Alex does so many things well.
Alex is pretty comfortable jacking up for a little masse, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah, Alex went on a dip in the ocean about 10:30. Oh,
I think Pascal was in on that.
oh, he was?
Yeah.
I saw a picture. I thought that was him.
Yeah. Yeah, the 4 and 1 look like they're blocking the 3-rail kick, or might just be able
Well,
to.
it's blocking the 3-rail kick, but the 1-rail kick is there, but he might be corner hooked.
Yeah.
So he's in trouble if that's the case.
Or can he shoot directly into that 14-3 combination?
Make the ball in the pocket.
I'm not sure if those balls would leave the 14 and 3.
The 5 would go in,
Yeah.
3 would leave, but I don't know what the 14 is
would
going to do.
Yeah. Unless he cut it a little and used the bottom of the 10 to hold the cue ball, right? And who knows? Still might not leave.
He's in a tough spot.
Yeah. With the table's playing short, the 3-rail kick might be on going right around those balls, right? The 1 and
That's pretty
4.
long because you got to hit like 3.5 to get past those balls.
Yeah. Because normally you'd hit like just short of the third diamond there.
If the cue ball was up more, like to the second diamond up there,
Yeah.
then you're starting at a shorter point. You could get to like that third diamond or 3.25 diamond
Yeah.
and probably get to the pocket because it plays short like that. But from the longer angle, that would be tough.
Yeah.
The natural angle on these tables, you you got to shoot through the second diamond
For your first,
for your first one.
Yeah.
And that'll get you close to the third diamond. But I'm not sure if that would be able to get around all that stuff. But you got to do something. It's a funny game. They make you shoot.
oh, they've forgotten to put the score up anyway, but just looks like they're trying to figure it out now. Well, Sebastian doesn't have any balls, right?
Well, it says he's got one ball.
He's got one, yeah. That's true.
Jimmy to the rescue.
2, 4, 6. I see 8. But there's another one down on the other end of the table out of our camera view here. The other camera shows it.
That was an interesting attempt. I think he tried to jump that combo and make the ball in the pocket.
And people do, that kind of thing. You have to jump with your playing cue.
Right.
So you don't usually see people try to jump all the way over a ball in one pocket. Usually when they're jumping, they're just trying to jump the cue ball off the table and on purpose to make a ball like that.
Get it a little full.
But is that...
You try to bank the 5 ball or just kick into the 6-10?
Looks like the 6-10 looks pretty juicy.
I don't know if it'll go. If you hit the
Maybe
top of it, it might throw down. But as long as you cover it up like that, you're
Which
okay.
it did.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 balls.
Sebastian is back in a pickle
So it should be 6-0, I'm thinking.
because he just went backwards by 1.
Yeah, Sebastian had 1,
Yeah.
so now 0.
Well, Alex just made...
And there's 9 balls on the table.
Alex just made that 3.
Yeah, so there it is, 6. Yeah, as long as you cover them up like he just did, then that's a good shot.
It looks like he can just skim that 6. It's not going to be pretty, but he can he skim that 6 and come under that?
Well, he can, but it's not. So he took a foul.
Yeah, the 10
Yeah,
is
if
out quite a ways.
If he goes an inch past that where he could see the right side of the 10 ball, he's going for it.
Yeah, Alex can make it.
I don't think you need to take a foul here. I think he could hit a thin with a hair of right-hand English and come back to the 8-6 for protection.
Looks like he's taking a foul, kicking to the back of the 6 or thinking about it. Wants to make sure there's not a little quirk in that end of the cushion where he's going to hit.
Oh, nice. The 10
Okay.
ball made it a big pocket.
Yeah, so
Very nice.
That was a beauty. He kicked 2 rails into that ball. He could have kicked 1, but he kicked 2 rails because it was going to give him the carom angle to come up.
Right.
That's world class.
Yeah, he's not only a great player, he's really smart.
Yeah.
Or the ball's been breaking on this table.
They've really been opening up.
That's a good break.
That didn't so much, but
It's still
Still,
good.
yeah.
3 balls underneath, the 8 balls underneath, the 14's against the rail. Cue ball's frozen, or near it, near frozen. I don't know if the 11 ball banks to make, but he can get it in there. But what's he going to do with the cue ball?
if he could get up to the left-hand corner, but I don't see him getting there with that 13 in the way.
Yeah, see, that's no good.
Almost was, but it left a bank. It sort of had too many moving parts. Well,
It's a good idea if he hit it fuller, the pack fuller. He
On
would have
that-
got balls to his side, and he's safe. Look where the cue ball is.
yeah,
Because he skimmed thinly, it came back.
yeah. It's like the first
And-
mistake.
Yeah, Sebastian has a chance to run some balls here. Get on top of the 2 ball. Looks like the 8 goes. I'm not sure about the 11. But the 2 goes, the 6 goes. Does the 14 pass the 4? That I'm not sure. Looks like it may.
The bank on the 14, you mean?
No. Well, yeah, I mean, the 14's in the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Banking the 14.
Eventually.
I'm just talking about running the balls.
Right.
You know, the table, 4-inch pockets, it changes
And
what
these,
your shot selection would be.
those were
Oh.
set up so he had the correct angle to come into them, and you get a half ball hit on the second ball,
Right.
and they both go over. That's sort of a classic power shot when you get 2 balls going into the other balls, 2 balls moving. They can bring quite a bit with them. Almost made one. Good cue ball, too. Now Alex gets to feel the heat.
Did you make it over to the museum to see the girl with the pearl earring?
We're doing that.
Painting.
That's on our schedule for tomorrow.
That's Diane was gaga over that. I mean, that was number 1 on our list, so we did that pretty much right away.
Oh yeah. Well, we spent 3 days in Amsterdam or so before we came here.
Right. Yeah, we're going from here to Amsterdam.
Okay, so we saw the Vermeers, several Vermeers there. The one with the
Right.
girl with the pitcher,
Right.
the milk pitcher. So yeah. Yeah, we have to come home with a few refrigerator magnets of masterpieces.
Right. And I hear the value is only going up.
That's all we can afford over here.
Diane just, I got paid our winnings. We went right to the leather goods store across from the thing, and Di bought a leather tulip keychain.
Keychain.
Well, there was something else she had her eye on, but it was
I
too
bet.
bulky. It wasn't going to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
It wouldn't fit.
She wouldn't
yeah.
use it as much. Oh, good shot. Come on, open up.
Ooh, little bump. Oh. It looks to me like you have to sort of bank at that 15.
Yeah, but not to make it, just to put it in
No.
the middle of the rail somewhere and get the cue ball way up table.
Yeah.
But it's got to be far enough that if he has a cut on the 7 ball, he won't have automatic position. See, I don't like moving the 8 ball as much
Yeah.
because that opens up the 5
He's trying
for
to billiard
Alex.
the back of the 15 at the same time. Oh, he came the other way.
Okay, so now he opened up the 2 balls on Alex's side that were tied up,
Yeah.
although it is by the side pocket, so it's scratchable.
He made 1 ball. Did he owe it, though? Or 2 balls. I think I only see 13 on the table. Oh yeah, the score's right there. Does he have a bank at that 10? I think he might.
He might, and just stop the cue ball and have a shot at the 4 ball if it goes in.
He's got a billiard or something on the 4.
Well, he can make the 4 and then combo the 1-11. You got to hit it with speed to get the 11 back to their side.
Yep.
I like this better. It's more controlled.
Yeah. And the table's banked pretty short because of the humidity here. Even though it's new cloth. Not quite that short.
Well, that was pretty good.
It is pretty good.
But he would have a kind of a tough cut on the 8 ball if he would have just did the same thing and stopped the ball and played the 4, and then he could bank the 8. You know, if there was going to be nothing else. And then there was no danger of selling out anything. But he did well. He got a ball out of the deal. And he's slowly dissipating Alex's pocket full of balls. So it's 3-0. They didn't do that.
I don't see anything particularly offensive here. He's one railing that, or 2 railing, I guess. Is that 13?
Okay, he got some cover. Well, I think it's close to the side
Too
pocket.
close for Alec to...
And even if it
touch
doesn't
it.
scratch, it's going to just stop there because of the point. So
He
he's
hit
going to
too
sell
much of
out
the
the
point.
12, the 7, all those balls. I don't think he's going to bounce off the rail and get on the other side of those balls.
Oh. Well, he can come off his left side of the 4.
The 4-1 is lined up. If there's any
It
way
is.
that he could leave that there for another inning or 2, just in case. I wouldn't get obsessed doing that. Look at this shot.
He played that kind of shot where you're caroming off one and
Right.
banking the other one, but
Right.
he used 3 balls to do it. That's a lot of moving parts, but
It is,
he
but
controlled the cue
hit
ball.
it well. And the 14's in a kissy zone, so there's no banking it, I don't think.
That's the 15 down there, that
Right.
brown one.
Right. If he wanted to gamble, I mean, he's down 3-0. You could bank the 4 ball with low left and spin 2 rails out for the 9 ball. And then if you get that angle, then you could slide into the 12 and 5 and possibly start a run. But this is why I'm in the booth with you.
No, you
I
didn't
don't-
play those.
I don't. Oh yeah. I don't have enough patience to. I see something that's creative and kind of fun. I go, oh yeah, this might work.
Well, the Alex may well bank at this 4 because he can.
Yeah,
looks
just
like-
draw it into the 15. Because it's going to cover up the 6 ball, for sure.
Nope, he changed his mind. He's just going to go to the side rail. No. Oh, he went just clean by it.
Try to protect his pocket. I don't think the 9 passes the 15 any longer. I think it's 2-1.
Somebody has an extra ball, but I thought
Well, Sebastian scratched, I thought. Maybe not.
because Alex had to give Sebastian a ball, didn't he?
We'll figure it out right now.
Looks like they're on it. Maybe not. Yeah.
3-0. My mistake.
But Alex is at the table.
He doesn't have a full pocket for the 3 ball,
No.
and he can't see the 4 ball, or not the 3 ball, the 4, the
It's the
green
6.
one, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 6 ball.
He could. It's not real natural to come off the backside of that with the 6 to make the. He's gonna do another one of those, go into 2 balls and chase them.
3 railed this ball. Combo. That can't be fair, is it?
No, I don't think so. Look at the cue ball.
I want to see
Stuck on the 8.
I want to see the rule book one more time. I don't think you're allowed to do that. And it wasn't 45 degrees. I call foul.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's nasty.
What a shot. And it looks
Yeah,
like the 12 and whatever that ball is not lined up. Oh, he looks like he's going to carry him into the combo.
But it doesn't look like it's on, does it?
It looks like it's going to go a little high, like
Yeah,
to
it
the side
looks that
rail.
way.
But the way he's doing it, the cue ball's then going to go forward towards Alex's pocket. So he might make a ball or get behind the 15
Sort of
or
a
something.
double carom coming off the 8 and then off the 12.
Like the carom you played on me.
I did try one of those.
You
and
didn't
I made
try,
the ball.
you did it. You hit the game-winning shot, but you didn't win the game.
No, I missed. I think I missed my next shot, or the one after that, something
Yeah.
like that. And I wasn't expecting or planning to miss it, and so I just turned the table over. But yeah, I did have one of those. Yeah, it was like
It was a great shot.
a little kind of a. Grady
I
used to
thought-
call those a split shot.
Yeah, I thought I had you, trapped like this, and you came with that shot. I thought you were in big trouble. I was going to win the next inning.
Yeah.
But no, you ruined the party.
Oh, for only a minute, unfortunately for me.
That's it.
So he's looking at a little double carom, 8, 12, and then
see,
bring the
that's how
cue
it was-
ball forward.
That's how it looked like it was lined up.
Yeah, but it didn't go forward as much, partly because he hit it so hard, and when it came off that second ball, it came off at that sharper angle, right? I hit mine nice and soft,
You did very controlled.
and it so the angles held up for me. Well, Alex only needs 8, and there's 10 right there, although there's 2 and 7 are tied up. Unless he ties up some more.
I don't think he's going to tie up too much here. He just has to get out there for the 4 ball, and then he could do any number of things. Oh, he's backing
Coming
up.
back for the 8, maybe?
Oh, that
I mean,
helped.
the 9.
That helped. Got him away from the rail a little bit.
So he's going to come off the 9 over into the 12, maybe?
Oh, ee. I think he can still see the 4 ball. And
If
the
he
8,
can.
the 8-11 is lined up, so I
Yeah.
don't think you even have to run into balls.
No, just
You
come
can
back
if you
for-
want, but
Well,
oh, he's just going right to the 11. Draw it around. Probably play the 8 ball next or the 6 up above or whatever that green
he's
ball is.
just drawing it because he doesn't want to hit the 12. And
Right.
at least
But he's not going to stop
if he
it for the
hits it.
12. He's got the 8 and the 6, so there's no
Right.
reason to even have to put one of those drag strokes on that.
No, he wants to get either come off the outside of the 12 or around the 12. Looks. He was
cut it.
treed up on that ball
Yeah.
and with the bridge. Made it a tough shot.
Yep.
I don't see anything aggressive. Just chase it away and drop the cue to the bottom rail. Well, that's fine. The only ball Alex can hit looks like the 11, so he's going to go off the 11, right?
Well, maybe he'll take a foul. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
There was silence.
I was sometimes a little slow to process things. I had to stop and think about that one. Plus, Dave, you know, I take things literally. So
Right, it's true.
You
I
know
do
that.
know that.
Yeah.
Which is half the fun.
Yeah. It's your fun, yeah. Not just yours. I think the rest of the One Pocket crew has figured that out too. Fortunately, I don't mind it. He can bank it at 6 if he draws back, doesn't
He can, but you have to bank it with speed, and if you catch the 13 ball and the cue ball comes back here,
Everything comes over to
it could be bad. So
subside.
he's going with the 12 and getting behind the 1-8 again. Or maybe the 13. Oh, see, he fixed that problem. That was smart.
Yeah, it wasn't really much of a help for him the way
No,
that
that was
sat.
bad. That was as bad as having 2 balls or 3 ball cluster on your rail. So he took care of that problem. The 11 will pass. So
11 won't pass yet.
no. But I'm saying that if that frees up. No, you're right. It won't pass yet.
From where the cue ball is now, you know, nothing goes to Alex's pocket. If he,
Well, except for the 6 and the 12.
I mean, once the 1 gets out of the way.
Right.
That's a pretty good shot. It would have been obviously better if he got it a little closer to his hole.
Mm-hmm.
So that Alex is in no trouble. But Sebastian might be able to come back, and it's a position building shot because you don't give Alex a chance to.
Oops. He did take a stretch.
Yeah.
3-3. Also want to thank Joe Long, the meanest attorney in what is it, Baton Rouge,
yeah.
for
Maybe
sponsoring this event.
Yes.
He helped with the added money.
Absolutely. And Joe has been, you know, so good for One Pocket. Right now there are tremendous number of big One Pocket tournaments with
Right, what a shot.
added money, and Joe's a big part of that.
Yes, he is.
And not just locally. He's adding money to this California one that's coming up.
Right. I think they're calling it the Diamond Open or something
So
like that.
Greg Sullivan is probably
He's
helping
part
out
of
with
it,
that
yeah,
too. Greg
both of
or
them.
Chad or whoever.
Yeah, Joe
from
was
Diamond.
talking about he and Greg were trying to get there
Their
and
tour.
playing it. Yeah.
And this is part of it in a little bit different scale in terms of the money, but he's Joe, I'm pretty sure, wants this to be an ongoing thing because, and maybe one in the Philippines.
He's just such a big supporter of One Pocket.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I just wanted to thank him. Yeah, I have not met him, although we've conversed online, and I thought he had a chance of coming here. He was talking about it early on, but something came up.
Yeah, but he has his practice, and it looks like he's got a combination that's not entirely free.
Well, if he can get it and then get behind the 12-6 for more balls. Oops.
Whoops. A little too high with the cue ball
that
anyway.
was the idea.
Yeah.
If he hit a little fuller, it would have been softer. And, you know, it would
That's
have
true.
landed in a better position. He caught it a little thin, I think. He's impressive. It's hard to play against Alex.
Yeah.
And on this table.
Yeah.
The good news, he's guaranteed 700 euros.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, this.
Okay, there's a game for Sebastian, it looks like.
Yeah, because I think the 1 goes.
1 goes, 15 goes, 12 goes, bank, and it's easy to get
The
behind.
six
Whatever.
goes.
The 6.
He needs 3 balls.
Yeah.
No more misses.
Yep. I got a little flat. He's going to probably play the bank on the 12.
Can do that, yeah.
I mean, not now, but after he makes the
Right.
15. Oh, he had more angle than I thought, but he didn't get there.
You still want to, I think, get rid of that 12. You've got the lead now. You only need 1 ball.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't care what you've got on that 6.
I think he's
Looks
playing a
a
3 railer
three-railer.
and drawn back behind the 12.
I don't like it because too easy to leave a bank.
Right.
You only need 1 ball. You got to get rid of that ball. And you want it, you know, way up on the other side.
Okay.
He might have got fortunate that, you know, a little nick could have been bad, but he hit it. He got the nice full.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do.
I
Was he
think
trying
he
to
was,
2-rail it back and forth? I mean,
Yeah.
He hit it with a lot of speed.
Yeah, I think he was playing it.
And look where the cue ball is. I mean, there's a good chance he leaves the return bank.
Right.
But so I think you're right. He did get fortunate hitting the clip in that ball.
Yeah, and clipping it as fully as he did. Okay, the players are taking a little break. The commentators are going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. And it's 7-3. Alex Lele is ahead 3-0, going to 4. Sebastian is on the hill in this 4th game.
Sure. Did you win? Are you winning?
I'm Dave Gross. I'm from Colorado, northern Colorado, about an hour north of Denver. And I'm with Steve Booth, who you've been hearing the whole stream, the whole weekend. He likes to talk.
Apparently.
And he's very knowledgeable. It's fun listening to Steve, like, coach players and stuff and say, well, you know, I would do this and that. He's very clear in what he has to say, and I think everybody really appreciates it. Is he going to get a rail? Yes.
Got a rail.
I, on the other hand, talk in riddles, so it's hard to get any
I
information.
don't want to reveal too much. It's funny. I showed Pascal a shot, and he thought, "Oh, that I learned something there." But Alex wandered over, and you know, before I even had the shot half set up, oh, I know that. And he did too.
Well, you weren't showing him.
No, I wasn't showing him anyway.
He knows everything.
Yeah, so
He's all-knowing.
you know, most pool players are like that, as you know, Dave. We all think we know everything.
Well, some of us do.
Yeah, yeah. So Alex, he's got a little bit of the American pool player personality.
He has a good sense of humor, but he's kind of dry. It's hard to get it out of him.
He's got a bank. He didn't take it.
No, I think those balls were in the way.
Were they?
It looked like it. And even if they weren't, there was nothing happening after that. So just get a ball on your side, start trying to get position.
Now, there's 4 balls over the head string. They've
Right.
got 5.
Right.
So if Alex wants to put a ball on the spot, just put it behind the line. So that's what he did.
I've been burned on that Grady rule
Yeah, because
several times.
there is the rule, but then there is no rule that you have to wake up your opponent to the fact that it's time. Because you might want to wait till it's a better time for
Right.
you. I think I saw you getting ready to shoot a ball, and the opponent said, "Oh no,
Yeah.
that's 5th ball."
Alex yelled at him.
Yeah,
He didn't want me to have a shot.
I saw that.
That's home cooking right there.
Yeah. Well, he had set up in the rules in the pre-tournament player meeting that, look, it's okay if you see there are 5 balls behind the
Right.
line and the players don't see it, you can say something. You
Listen,
should say something.
He did me a favor. I probably would have shot for it and lost the game. Now I had no choice. I was able to play safe and ended up
There you
winning
go.
that game. But I just thought it was funny.
It was funny, and it's quite contrary to the normal the way
Right.
pool goes in the States. You don't wake up a player to something, especially when they're.
That's a nice hit.
Yeah.
It didn't go, but
Doesn't Alex just 3-rail that ball out of here?
I was thinking of doing something creative. If he can get the cue ball to the
He does
rail
have
and
a
get
bank
something
on
in
the
there.
8 there,
Right.
I think.
But I don't think that's a natural safety. Oops. Now he's got a good bank.
Did it go in, or was it just the 5th ball
No,
thing?
5th ball.
Yeah.
Grady rule. So this is a little tricky because the cue ball and the 8 ball is lined up with that pocket. If you hit it with just like a flat high ball, there's a good possibility of a kiss to bank it. But it looks like he's doing something else. He's putting some
Oh.
different spin on it. And I
Yeah,
think
he-
that all of that was to get out
Avoid
of the kiss.
yeah. To change up the
Right.
tracking.
Right.
It looks like it's going to head back to the spot by being the 5th ball. Nope. He just banked it across.
All right, there is a shot here. He can kick bank the 6 ball to his hole. It looks like those 2 balls, you're going to hit the top one, and that might not go in because of the way that they're
Kick
kissing.
off the bottom rail, 2 rails in there?
Bottom rail,
One
kick
rail.
the 6 ball, 1
Yeah.
rail to his pocket. He needs 1.
Yeah. I don't like that with the 8 sort of
And
already
this is
in
not
play.
a bad kick either to go underneath that 12 ball, because that way there's no
For Alex.
possibility. Yeah, there's
Or
no
under
there's
the
no
6 if you
possibility
can get there.
of. Yeah, see, that gave the possibility of running into those balls and possibly making a ball.
And
If-
also, you
if
know,
you kick it
you're not going to kiss kicking behind the ball.
right.
There is no kiss kicking behind the ball.
I love that kind of talk.
Those little boothisms.
Yeah.
He's got that aggressive shot of banking and going into the 11 behind
I
those
don't
balls.
think he wants to hit those balls. The 8 ball doesn't really go if you're off the rail a little bit.
If it goes in, it doesn't matter. If it
Right.
didn't go
But I
in,
mean,
it wouldn't have been bad to be
so-
behind that.
Yeah, but the 8 wasn't gonna. He would be able to get out of the shot, but he wouldn't be able to make the 8 ball to start a run.
So there we go.
Excellent.
3-1.
Got a
3-1
game.
games now. And it looks like he's breaking. His break has been great. The ball's really been opening up nicely for him.
Yeah, I've kind of had a little trouble with the break.
But as long as I don't give him the commentator curse.
Yeah. I wonder if he puts a little silicone on his shirt right there where he rubs the ball. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Don't get
Like the pitchers in baseball, American baseball. With the
that'll
little
help.
pine tar
it'll
on
help
the-
slide
behind
off
their
that,
ear.
It'll help slide off that head ball.
Yeah. But, you know, every time you see people doing like a trick shot, my special cappuccino available. Thank you.
I know this, right?
Thank you. Ik ga er door, man.
Oh, he switched sides. Keeping the same pocket that he just had.
Well, he
Gave
shouldn't
it
have,
up.
because his break was so good. I'm not sure why he would switch sides.
Yeah, sometimes I'll switch sides if the break's not working on the side I want to
Yeah.
shoot, and then hopefully the balls just kind of fall better in the rack. That way.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't usually see people, I mean, after he just won a game.
Right. 14 and with a little bit of left-hand English and just touch the bottom of the 12.
In fact, he won a game to that other pocket.
Yes. No, he broke to the pocket he just won.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was
yes,
playing
he did.
to this one.
Right, that's right. He did.
Now, can we get on top of the ball somewhere to make something, or no? The 3 ball he has. And then just banks it.
Looks
he has
pretty straight
I don't think he has enough angle to run into the pack.
He's elevating a little anyway.
Yeah, so he's just playing the 3. And if he doesn't like it, he's got some banks or to clear balls away.
That 3 is a pretty steep angle. I don't think he'll just get rid of that 12.
He's shooting that 3 ball all day.
But what's he going to get out of it, too?
He's going to get a ball.
Yeah. He's going to come down here and end up on. Yeah, he is going to get a ball. Does that one pass?
One does not pass. It doesn't look
Okay.
like. But we'll find out. Maybe it does. I don't want to stick my head up and shark him to the window.
Does he have the 10 into the 12 and one banks, one caroms?
Right.
Leave the cue ball right about there.
He does. Yeah, if the cue ball was to the side a little bit more, he could even four-rail the 6 ball. And knock and carry him into the 11 and knock that over towards the side.
There you go.
You see it?
I do. Okay, he's
the cue-
carom. He's
No,
playing
he
that
can't
little,
do it. He's
that little
oh, look
combination
at that shot.
carom.
Wow, that was
combination.
amazing. That was amazing.
It's a beautiful cue ball. That's for sure. I mean, that he played quite a slice on that combination.
That was
that
was not easy.
That was not a natural combination at all. I mean, in fact, he hit that was so thin that the ball, when it caromed, it came the bottom rail up and went away.
Right. Yeah, easy to send that directly to his pocket
Yeah,
if you hit
to
it
the
a
wrong
little, if
pocket.
you hit it a little bit forward.
A little bit wrong, it goes to the other guy's pocket. The carom goes to the other
In the
guy's
meantime, there's nothing wrong.
No. Look at the cue ball.
I know.
You know, I didn't see that shot. You didn't see that shot. I mean, that's... Somebody was talking about, on forum, they were talking about how, you know, Shane Van Boney, he's playing one pocket some now, and if he takes to the game, I mean, he is one... That was a beautiful kick.
Mm-hmm.
If he starts to devote
I'll give him a
himself to the
snap.
game, he shoots, the billiard. There was not much room for that.
No.
That was really not. That wouldn't have been that easy to do, just shooting directly at it.
Shane hasn't just started playing one pocket. He's
No.
come back to the game, but he's won a couple Derby cities.
2
and-
Derby cities, and he used to
and
gamble
I
at
think
it
a
quite
US
a bit
Open.
over there.
Yes.
Yeah. But they were saying that, you know, with the way he executes. Thank you. The way he executes, you know, it's going to be all. Nobody's going to beat him. But the thing is, like, if you don't have the vision to see a shot that, like that, I mean, Shane's going to see all kinds of shots.
Right.
But something like that is just not obvious, you know, at all.
No, to me, that would have been dangerous.
Yeah.
Not just obvious, it would have been dangerous. You hit it a hair full, it goes to the pocket, it might hang.
You know, and somebody with the execution of Shane, they can play a bit more dangerous shots because their execution is going to be pure. But you still have to have the imagination to see, okay, I can do this, and I can draw this cue ball into the side of the rack at the same time. Because there was a lot to that shot.
Well, you just touched on one of my favorite parts of the game, and why I love it is you could use as much imagination as you can come up with.
Right.
It's not all you don't have to play traditional position and do
Yeah.
bunt the balls, get them up table. I mean, look at Efren. I mean, just as an example,
Yeah.
people have played for years that he's not playing the right shot.
Yeah.
He just wins every time he plays.
And there's another player that's extremely creative in the way he sees the table and the opportunities that other people don't see. So even if Shane can execute to perfection, does he have the imagination to see some of those
Well,
shots that aren't really there? I mean, they are there, but they're just not obvious.
there's a lot of shots in one pocket, but
Yeah.
I've always said it comes down to execution. Are you ever going to select a shot that if you execute it perfectly the way you want it, you're going to sell out? No, you're either going to make balls or you're going to get the cue ball in the right spot and play
Yeah.
safe. So execution is everything. You don't have to know the game perfectly,
Yeah.
but you do have to have conviction once you decide on your shot, and execute.
And you have to execute.
So most of the people here execute really well. If they learn a little bit more and have a little more confidence in their selections, and that gets in your way quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, if you're at the table and you're deciding, is this the right shot or should I do this? Or
Looks
well,
like
there's
he's
a good
drawn
chance you're not going to
back
execute.
for the 10. He wanted to take advantage of that opportunity. And the other game that offers that kind of creativity, of course, is the three cushion billiards.
Right. And to me, I think I mentioned it earlier. It's a similar rhythm. I was naturally drawn to this game once I learned it, because I'd played three cushion earlier.
Yeah.
And you don't have to make a ball to have a good shot. Thank goodness.
He's playing to the half pocket.
Yeah, if he hits the point, it's going to come in off the 11. Let's see what he's going to do with the cue ball. Combo into the 6.
Yeah, it's a pretty steep cut on the 11. That 6 is in a great spot if he could get the
It
cut
looks like
on
he's
the
just
11.
going forward with the cue ball to get him on the stack. Oh, see, he hit that 4-railer.
He did off the 11.
Ooh,
Boom. Ooh, no love.
Still good.
Nice speed. Look at that.
I hope he didn't hear me earlier talking about that 4-railer. I hate to get involved in the game.
I see, I'm not sure I would see that 4-rail shot in a one-pocket game. The 4-rail kick comes up in the one-pocket game where you're left behind the stack and you can kick that same 4-rail track
Right.
sometimes when you're locked out of the other kicks.
Exactly.
But the 4-rail shot, I don't know that I've played one like that. But
They're kind of natural.
it was there. I mean, he just showed us. It was
Yeah.
natural. He held the cue ball right there.
That's perfect.
And he left the 6 where it's still,
Protecting.
it's a
But
good
he just
break
needs
shot,
2
but,
from here,
he
so-
doesn't need them. Yeah. Where
So what do you try to do here? You try to bank the 6 ball and make the 10?
I
Or
think
kick underneath the 10? Or
Alex needing only those balls, I think I'd try to nudge under the 10. I don't really want to give him the 10. And I don't think he can bank it and get out of any kind of kiss. And I didn't want to give it to him because now Alex only needs one ball,
well, he's in a tight spot.
Yeah.
If he made it, it looks like the 5 goes. And up table, the 7 goes, the 11 goes, and then he had a chance to break open those 3 balls.
Well, this 6 ball goes as a bang.
Yeah, that's,
So.
but if
the
you're-
fat lady may be singing quite soon.
but if you're going to lose, you might as well give yourself a chance to win.
Yeah. I suppose so. If he liked the shot, like, okay, I can make this. If he felt like, I can make this. But barring making it, there wasn't much good in it.
Our good friend John Henderson used to tell me years ago that I don't ever want to lose a game playing safe.
Yeah.
So you don't want to just
No, I
bunt and safe, and sometimes you just have to take a chance.
yeah. And there's mathematics that support that too, a little bit, because when you go for the shot, you've got a percentage of making that shot. Well, of that percentage that you don't make it, your opponent depending on the balls, isn't always going to fully capitalize.
Right. And you don't always have to sell out.
Right.
I mean, if you're playing 9-ball, and if you have a tough save and a tough shot, shoot the shot. You
Yeah.
can still come out safe if
Yeah.
you don't make it. But
Yeah,
at least
absolutely.
you're giving yourself a chance to win.
That's right. So even
I mean, if you have a tough save, and
that's the mathematics right there.
Right. I didn't know I knew math. Thanks. I'll have to tell Diane. So someone made a comment on onepocket.org that you were very funny during a. Oh, okay, it turned out okay. You were very funny during one of your commentaries, and you said your straight edge was duct tape.
There it is.
What's the story behind? Oh, I see.
I just was looking for a straight edge to see if the ball would pass. I used the duct tape, the edge of the duct tape roll.
And when I read that, I thought you
Stretching
you
out a
stretched
piece.
out a piece and put.
Well, you know, that's the thing about painting a mental picture, you know. Especially when you leave a little ambiguity.
Another 4-railer? That looks a little steep. Oh, he tried 2-railing it.
But he 3-railed it towards, almost towards,
Sebastian's side.
yeah.
That's one strategy.
But look at the cue ball on the rail. I mean, he can bank at that 5 to move it over. It's not going to go.
I'd slow roll it and hope they would catch the edge of the 9-ball.
Leave the cue ball behind those 4 balls so they can't. Alex can't see the 11. You know. He can cut the 11. He'll come up on the correct side
Yeah,
of
if he
those
could stop the
balls.
ball and stiff that 5-ball on the rail to hit the 9,
Yeah.
I mean, that's another possibility. Oh, no, that is brutal.
You know, that didn't occur to me that he could even do that.
That is
Just
brutal.
a little opening between
He
those.
cued that so well
Yeah.
to make the shot. He didn't deserve that.
No, he
And
didn't.
then the 6, it looks like, was available. Oh, that's too bad. He
Yeah,
had a
that's
chance.
too bad. And that's the ball that Alex needs for the handshake.
Okay.
Well,
Great tournament by Sebastian and great tournament by Alex, who brought us this tournament
and a great
and won it.
a great.
So he actually ran it for himself.
yeah, there you go.
What do you think of that?
Well, that would be one way of looking at it, but I look at it from the point of view of there was so much representation from so many different countries here. The finalists being 4 from 4 different countries, and I think we had something like 38 players.
Yes.
And all the reportage comments that you read, everybody's enjoyed it and wants to come back.
Yeah, it's I'm kidding about Alex winning his own tournament, but it's fantastic. And Alex worked really hard coordinating this,
And he
not only with him but through you to make sure that it was onepocket.org members only tournament.
there you go. You know, the qualifications aren't quite the same as the members tournament we have in the States.
Right.
We're a little stricter about participation. These guys, we've just really asked them, you must join onepocket.org.
Right.
And everybody
Well,
that
hopefully
I
they'll get a
talk
lot
to
of
here,
participation.
they're on there, and they may not post much, but they read it, and they have learned from it, and that's been a big part of how they've learned how to play the game, which made me feel good. Except that, we're tipping the scales on Europe versus U.S. If there's a Mosconi Cup in one pocket, it's going to get tough pretty quick.
Yeah, that's yes. That would be
Look at
really
Filler
tough.
and you've got the two of the top 3 players in the world, and they're both young, and they're both playing one pocket.
Right.
Filler and Gorst. That's trouble.
Yeah.
All
right.
right, Dave.
Peace,
Thank
my brother.
you. You too. I'll see you at
Jimmy,
the next
thank you
members.
so much.
Jimmy from
We're done
Orange Fork
We're
stream.
done. We're done blabbing.
We're done.
Signing off. Thank you.
Good night.
Underneath, on the top, in between the shirts, make it hot. That will stay, the t-shirt will go.
Good tournament, not the way you wanted it to end, but good tournament.
Unbelievable.
And, you know, Alex is just, Alex, there's one shot, there were a bunch, but there's one shot that really stuck out. We talked about it for about 10 minutes.
Which one?
Which one? You'll know it. You had an off-angle combination. Very off.
Oh, and I made it come close.
Very close. And you thought to, okay, I cut this ball.
My wife is here, but not
Yeah, later.
I'm not playing. She goes,
Yeah.
Right
I'm gonna
here,
stand here,
stuck solid. Nasty, nasty shot. And very good eyes to see that.
Alex,
Thank you for commentating.
I want to get the 4 players, or the 4 finalists. We've got 3 here. I don't know, is the other Sebastian still here?
Sebastian.
He might not be. I find it.
Versus playing the 4 radar
Yeah.
and slow roll the white ball, cue ball on the stack.
Great cue ball. It was a great cue ball. The 4 railer is kind of a natural thing.
Yeah, but having the control of the
The
cue
cue
ball.
ball was the whole thing in that shot.
I was with Corey and Bustamante. It was like Corey never saw the whole ball. It was always on the rail, on another ball, and he was part of